kindly take your seats? morning to one and all present here. I, Zainab Hussain, Assistant Professor, welcome you all to the two-day international conference on advancing pharmaceutical sciences in the era of AI, innovation, global health, and career transformation, ICAPS 2026. This conference, organized by Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy in association with CliMed Research Solutions, brings together esteemed dignitaries, experts, and participants under one platform for knowledge sharing and meaningful discussions. To begin this inaugural session, I would like to respectfully invite our esteemed dignitaries onto the dais. I now invite Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput, former Senior Vice President, Cadila Pharmaceuticals and Director, CliMed Research Solutions, India, to kindly grace the dais. I invite Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao, CEO, Atal Incubation Center for Cellular and Molecular Biology, to kindly grace the dais. Please welcome Dr. Pramod Rajput, sir, former Vice President, Cadila Pharmaceuticals and Director, CliMed Research Solutions, India. Please welcome Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao, CEO, Atal Incubation Center for Cellular and Molecular Biology. I now request Dr. Richa Goelji, co-founder and CEO, Dual Sphere Consulting, Singapore, to join us onto the dais. I now request our presiding dignitary, Mr. Mohammad Waliullah Sahab, Chairman, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, to grace the dais. I now request Mr. Zafar Javed Sahab, Honorary Secretary, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, to kindly grace the dais. I request Dr. Ajit Singh, founder and CEO, CliMed and Curio India, to please join us onto the dais. And lastly, may I request Dr. Anupama Koneru, ma'am, Principal, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, to kindly grace the dais. A token of respect and gratitude is best expressed through flowers. I request Sabah Fatima to kindly present a bouquet to Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput, former Senior Vice President, Cadila Pharmaceuticals and Director, CliMed Research Solutions, India. I now request Suzanne Fatima to present a bouquet to Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao, CEO, Atal Incubation Center for Cellular and Molecular Biology. I now request Zoha Fatima to kindly present a bouquet to Dr. Richa Goelji, co-founder and CEO, Dual Sphere Consulting, Singapore. I now request Sania Ansari to kindly present a bouquet to Mr. Muhammad Waliullah Sahab, Chairman, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society. I now request Farisa to kindly present a bouquet to Mr. Zafar Javed Sahab, Honorary Secretary, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society. I now request Ariba Khan to present a bouquet to Dr. Ajit Singh, founder and CEO, CliMed and Curio, India. Please welcome Mr. Omar Javed, board member. I request Madiha Afreen to kindly present a bouquet to Mr. Omar Javed, board member. I request Sara Khatun to present a bouquet to our principal ma'am, Dr. Anupama Konero. Thank you. To formally welcome the gathering, I request Dr. Anupama Koneru ma'am, Principal, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, to deliver the welcome address.
A very good morning to all. A very good morning to all. And it's a very though it's not very pleasant outside, inside the auditorium, seeing all the beautiful faces and also the presence of our distinguished guests on stage. This morning has become very beautiful and pleasant, though the weather outside is very warm. On behalf of Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, management, myself, the principal, staff, students, especially my student volunteers who have also been slogging from the last 1 week, and CliMed Research Solutions. It's my pleasure to welcome you all for this two-day conference and to tell you all that this conference had taken shape just 28 days ago between me and Dr. Ajit is a very surprising thing. That time we didn't envisage that both the teams, CliMed Research Solutions and Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, can do these wonders in just a matter of 4 weeks. Of course, it's also the cooperation of all our distinguished guests and the delegates from far and wide who had trusted us and trusted at this event and joined us. On this occasion, it's my heartiest welcome. I extend my heartiest welcome to Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput, former Senior Vice President, Cadila Pharmaceuticals India, and Director, CliMed Research Solutions. And what I want our young budding delegates to learn is just to be with us. Sir flew from Ahmedabad today morning and will also fly back for another event tomorrow in the evening. So that's how they keep themselves busy, fit, and also, be part of so many things. And the morning I saw they were planning sitting here and already planning for another event in Chennai. So this should be our way of working, not just most of the times we will rest. Rest is Aram haram hai, and we have to all believe that. Welcome, sir, and thank you so much for coming here. I also take pleasure in welcoming Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao Garu, CEO, Atal Incubation Center, CCMB, Center for Cellular and Molecular Biology. AIC CCMB is one of the most successful incubation center that is started by the central government, and we have to give a big round of applause because 250 plus incubators have joined and started their startups from AIC CCMB. Welcome, sir. And my heartfelt welcome and gratitude to our chairman, sir, Mr. Mohammad Waliullah, sir, from whom we all always, over the years, over the decades, are learning one thing is the time management. If the event is at 10:30, sir will be here 10-15 minutes before and ask us what's happening and how are you all doing. Thank you so much, sir. Yesterday evening only your board meeting was there, and again in the morning you are here with us. Thank you so much. And also, sir will join us tomorrow evening for the valedictory also. Thank you, sir. My again a warm welcome to our honorary secretary, sir. Sir, we know what financial crisis you are going through, but you never compromise on any kind of educational support. You try to manage all that and to give that extra to our students. Thank you so much, sir, for being the pillar of support for all of us. And in this testing times also, we are able to do wonders. It's all because of your planning and management. Thank you once again, sir. And our beautiful guest, Dr. Richa Goel, thank you for joining from Singapore. She has her own startup in Singapore, so and just few years senior to all of you in age, but see what if somebody decides to do, not just waiting for somebody to give us a job, but create jobs. Thank you so much, Dr. Richa, for coming all the way and joining us. I also welcome our youngest board member, Mr. Omar Javed. So now I'm working with the third generation. Thank you. Thanks to your entire family for giving me that opportunity, and a warm welcome to you. And of course, the partner of this event. Welcome, Dr. Rajit. So you said last 4 weeks back we'll do this, and we jumped without thinking twice whether we would be able to do it or not. But yes, today, thanks to all the delegates and the support from the management and the team of CliMed Research Solutions, and besides our team on the stage, I also take privilege in welcoming all our uh, heads of our campus institutions and the chairs, co-chairs, the various principals, professors who have come and joined from the other institutions too, and evaluating the today's posters, tomorrow's posters. I warmly welcome all of you. And yeah, this is the second event with Dr. Shivani with us. She's from Biologically. You'll be listening to her tomorrow morning. But the first dual mode pharma conference that was conducted in the country after COVID, we were glad that Dr. Shivani was with us, and we are happily welcoming you again, and the entire team from CliMed Research Solutions once again. Akila Reddy, everybody. If I'm only missing out on the names, it's not that there's no recognition, but I know how Neha, everybody, how hard work we have put in the last 4 weeks, we all know. I think we don't need somebody else to appreciate us. So let's pat our back. I welcome all the delegates from other institutions and our delegates from our institution too. Welcome one and all. And I hope you'll all have a very good time in the coming 2 days. Thank you. And yeah, last but not the least and the most important, our media friends from the print and electronic. Thank you for covering today's event.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm and gracious welcome. I now invite Dr. Ajit Singh, founder and CEO, CliMed and Curio India, to kindly address the gathering.
Hi, good morning, everyone. We did not hear it actually when ma'am was asking about the good morning. She said, good morning, no one has responded. Why? Guys, come on. Good morning. Great. So now we can, see the energy. So, guys, I'll not speak about the subject here because I have the lecture. Second lecture is mine. I'll be taking today and tomorrow as well. Right? Let me just tell a few things. Right now, I'm at the podium, which is completely a nostalgic feeling. We had conducted 3 days conference, which was hybrid, which was one of the biggest in COVID in India. We had conducted the conference on 1st, 2nd, and 3rd January 2021, which was actually ISMTM 2020. And we conducted the first edition here in Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. And during the COVID, how ma'am has managed the crowd of almost 1,500 people. There were 500, 600 people online, but 1,000 people were here, 1,000 students, delegates were here, offline in the peak COVID. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd January 2021. So again, this is a nostalgic feeling for me because that conference was also, by college, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy and CliMed. And again, after 5 years, we are here to, cater all of you with the top speakers, top topics, and wonderful abstract presentations. I would like to thank, first of all, our chief guest, Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput, sir, who is flying from Ahmedabad today morning and again going back to Ahmedabad. He's also my mentor, my support, and as our what we say the board of advisory board. I mean the director of advisory board at CliMed and Curio. Sir, thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much. And then I would like to thank the entire team of the college, chairman sir, Vice Chairman, sir, Honorary Secretary, Joint Secretary, sir, thank you very much for support. And I can see the arrangements every time I come here. I mean, I think this is the fourth or fifth time, ma'am, right? Including the workshops and seminars. And this is the second biggest conference, what we are doing, right? So I always feel like home. And when I talk to you people, talk to you kids, like it's amazing. Okay, it's really amazing. So I would like to thank the entire management, sir. Thank you very much for providing us this platform and supporting us as our precious partner in this. And ma'am, thank you very much for always entertaining and doing this entire work. Ma'am was so in the panic yesterday when we met last time, and I saw she was scolding on everyone. She was like, "Arey, ye nahi hua, ye nahi hua, ye kab hoga, ye kab hoga." So and I actually landed up yesterday and came directly to the college from airport, and I saw that, things were properly in line. Still, we need some management. We need some, final touch. And that final touch has happened last evening. It is, now you can see, it is really wonderful. Okay. And then I would like to thank our keynote addresser, Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for accepting the request and being here with us. And, at this moment, we would like to hear from you. We would like to, ask our students to, listen to you, and your experience is very important for all of us and all of the students because they are looking forward for the innovation. Thank you very much. And Dr. Richa Goyal, she has come from Singapore for this event, guys. Let me thank her. Dr. Richa, thank you very much. And she is I think you have seen her again, last month, many of you from the Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. She was here with us for a workshop on 30th March. And now she has come from Singapore for this event. And we have a lot of things in our bucket for all of you today. So stay tuned. And after that, see, without the delegates, definitely it's not going to be success. Let me tell you some figures of this conference. We had around 900 offline registrations. 900 offline registrations. And 300, almost 250 online registrations. People are joining us from the Zoom, from the YouTube live. Right. So this is such an amazing, gathering of you people showing the trust. And in this figure, I will add that there are 15 to 20 people joining us from Northeast, and almost 50 people are joining us from North India, including Kashmir and Punjab, online. So this conference is not just limited to Hyderabad or Telangana. People are there from all the states. From Kerala, there are 15, 16 people. From Karnataka, there are 50 people. I mean, I could see the list and I was like, wow, people from Gujarat, Rajasthan, everywhere, everywhere. And they have the trust in CliMed, they have the trust in, our organizations. And guys, with that, I have some announcements. I'll not take much time. See, our journal, is partnered here as well in this conference, AMHR. So you have submitted your abstract and your abstracts are already published. Okay, your abstracts are already published. The standee outside, you can go, you can just scan the QR code and you can download the entire volume. The special volume you can download from there. Your abstracts are already published in the journal and that is assigned as a special issue. If you go outside, you just scan it, you will get it. And the second thing, whoever is interested to publish the full papers, they can go to the website, they can submit your submit your abstracts, submit your full papers, and we will be going through. Definitely no plagiarism accepted, not at all, and no AI generation of the 100% things. 10-15% तक सब ठीक है, but उसके ज़्यादा आगे नहीं जाना है, right? We are welcoming your papers as well, right? And we have a lot of things, lot of other things you can see outside. You can join, you can scan the QR codes. It's very easy nowadays. Everyone has mobile. You can see we are launching the first issue. We can launching our special issue, and it's our guarantee because ma'am is the editor-in-chief of our journal. The first editor-in-chief of our journal, madam is here, Dr. Anupama, and we are getting DOI and ISSN number within 15 days for all of your abstracts, for all of your papers which are submitted and which are publishing here. So please go check website and download your entire conference book as the special issue of the journal. It is already published, guys. So with that, I welcome you all, and again thank the management, thank everyone here, and guys, please listen to all the speakers. We are not here to teach you the subjects. We are here to develop your career, to just boost with the new things. Like from the first session, if you see, you will be learning about HEOR, HTA, policy making, which might be new for you, but let me tell you, these are the trending things. This is the future. Okay, so please learn, ask as many as questions you can ask, as I will always say to my students. With that, thank you very much for this warm welcome, warm hosting, ma'am. And thank you everyone for joining. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Please welcome Mr. Amir Javed, Joint Secretary, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society. I now request Rania to kindly present a bouquet to Mr. Amir Javed, Joint Secretary, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society. Thank you. Moving forward with our inaugural session, it is now my distinct honor to introduce our keynote speaker, a visionary who has dedicated over 3 decades to the pinnacle of scientific research and innovation. Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao, CEO of Atal Incubation Center at CCMB, a distinguished alumnus of the National Institute of Nutrition and a former scientist at the Center of Cellular and Micromolecular Biology. Sir has been a cornerstone of the CCMB family since 1988. His scientific journey is marked by profound contributions to protein engineering and nanomedicine. As the coordinator for the CSIR network program on nanomaterials, he has led multi-institutional efforts in developing cutting-edge technologies from thermostable proteins to advanced triglyceride sensors using evolved enzymes. With a stellar record of over 110 international publications and 11 US patents, Dr. Rao has not only shaped the academic landscape by mentoring more than 15 PhD scholars, but now is actively shaping the future of Indian biotechnology. In his current role as the CEO of AIC CCMB, he serves as a bridge between laboratory discoveries and the global market, mentoring and scaling life sciences startup. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in a warm round of applause as I invite Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao sir to kindly deliver the keynote address.
Good morning, and I thank the organization, especially the College of Pharmacy, for inviting me and to be present here. I really love this opportunity to talk, especially to the students, and I also thank the dignitaries on the stage for taking me in to give the keynote address. I've been a scientist for 30 years, and though I'm a protein biologist, I spent a lot of time working on pharma-related products, mostly working on delivery of nucleic acids and things like that. And to tell you, based on my experience, these days, that is today, I mean this particular decade, is what belongs to pharmacy actually. In the sense, there are so much of new things that have come up in modern biology, and pharmacy has become a kind of a crossroad where many of these technologies can be put together. In fact, I like the title of this particular conference, which covers the AI, innovation, global health, and transformation. In fact, it is a long title, but it captures the essence of today's time, especially for pharma students. In fact, I would like to be among you rather than sitting on the other side, because there is so much to learn today in pharmacy. And like the Mr. Ajit Singh was talking about, please don't look at the career opportunities in pharmacy primarily as what it has been. Like, you go to a pharmacy company and then do some kind of a research work or quality controls or whatever, or look at some kind of a pharmacy things. Now, the game has changed completely. It is your limitations if you're not looking at it in a positive way and an opportunistic way. I mean, there is so much, I'm sure in the next couple of days, you will be hearing a lot of other opportunities that might come through. So what I'm going to do in next 5 to 8 minutes is to show you just 4 slides. That is my perspective where today pharmaceutical sciences is going, and we would be very sad if you miss the bus, like we missed so many buses in the past. Can you show me the first slide, please? So the way you know about the way that comes to you when somebody talks about pharmaceutical sciences, mostly it is small molecules that normally get taught. And today, if you look around the kind of distribution of the market value of various drugs, nearly 70% of it, the market goes to large molecules. It is not simply a size, it's not simply a matter of size, it's a matter of a lot of other things. When I talk about large molecules, I'm talking about monoclonals, proteins, nucleic acids, oligonucleotides, you name it. These are all large molecules, and the way one has to, the pharmaceutical science has to develop different strategies to deal with these monoclonal antibodies. So the way one can deliver by oral delivery of small molecules is gone. Today, how do you deliver a protein into the gut? If you look at, there are so many efforts to release insulin orally, and nothing was successful. There is a huge opportunity for somebody to come up and look at what are the opportunities of oral delivery of insulin, for example. Or most of you may have heard of T-cell therapies like CAR T-cell therapies. How do you deliver proteins, and how do you take out cells, change them, put them some other drug into it, and put it back into the body? These are all excellent, fantastic opportunities, and this is the way the modern therapy is going to be. I'm not saying the small molecules are out of fashion, but I'm just saying new molecules or the large molecules are the fashion. And a lot of efforts are being put in that, like antibody drug conjugates, or the so-called the modern drugs of GLP-2 agonists. They are fantastic molecules, and so many people are going to do it in a very profitable way. The next one. Next slide. So the second one is something that I'm more familiar because I come from CCMB, where each one of us are different in terms of how we handle a drug. I may be handling an antibiotic in a different way compared to my brother or my father or something like that. So these days are going to be more on precision medicine. How do you match? Because today's medicine, as you see on the top, all the medical recommendations are based on average patient, not for you. It's a global patient because these are all large clinical trials. They come out of large clinical trials. So what you should need to look at is, in future, if the therapy or the treatments are going to be more involve the personal information of the patient, like, whether you talk about cancers or you talk about, say, for example, even in breast cancer, there are so many monoclonals that are available. Which one do you choose? It all depends on the genetics. So these are all the new things that that will come in to us, and unless we are prepared and look at these things as an opportunities, it will be sad if you don't do it. So look at all these things, and when I look at these kind of drug development, especially, there are, in the next slide. Obviously, there is AI in everything, so obviously there is AI in drug discovery. And it is not a casual way of saying that, applying AI to drug discovery, because today, the biggest challenge of finding a new drug is identifying a target. Which target should I focus on? In fact, the cost of any drug, now today, if you look at any thing, the cost of a drug costs you more than $1 billion or something like that. But where is the money spent most of the time? You should look at where the money gets spent of that $1 billion to develop a drug. If you look at it, you will see that quite often you focus on wrong target. You think it is the right target and go forward, and it ultimately ends up probably it's not the best target. So AI will help you immensely in reducing your risk of finding the right target, and not only target but also the molecules. Today, if you look around, what are the AI generated drugs in Food and Drug Administration? There are tens of them already. That means AI has a very, very fundamental role to contribute in design of new drugs. This is a great opportunity for all of you who think that, you can work from home. I mean, if there is a reason to do it, because you're all talented already and you have a degree in your hands and the opportunities are immense. So what are you doing? You should look around, read more. I mean, today, ChatGPTs and Claudes are so good. There is no depth of information. So please don't wait. Take it up. Last slide is something of my personal interest. I work today, if you see, 90% of the drugs that are tested in animals fail in humans. This is a well-known truth. All pharmacy guys know it. But still we do it. Still we do it because we don't have an alternate. To test the toxicity and efficacy of a drug, to do a PK/PD and things like that, you still have to go back to animals. But again, we know animals are animals and humans are humans. So there is a huge response difference in terms of immunology, ADMEs and things like that. So what is the alternative? How do you bring in humanness in our model systems? So the non-animal models is something I advocate a lot. I don't do any experiments, but I do a lot of work in that, where we try to tell people how to adopt human model systems like organoids, spheroids, 3D printed organoids, microphysiological systems, how they are better in terms of evaluating the efficacy of a drug compared to the animals, like small animals like mice and rats. So, and you can put As you see in the chip I'm showing is not an imaginary chip in the sense like, a drawing. It's commercially available chip where you can test very approximately very good information on ADME of a drug by simply doing on a chip of this size. So these are all great opportunities where don't look at yourself as somebody, you can with your own knowledge talk to people, where AI person may tell you more something like, this college has so many other branches. So there is a great opportunity to meet, like for example, in CCMB, I meet other biologists. It's boring beyond a point. Everybody knows probably the same thing. But if you come to a college like this, you have MBA colleges, you have chemistry, you have law colleges. In fact, law is a big deal actually. In fact, the activity I look after is the money is given by an animal rights person who wants to bring in laws of how to use animals in drug discovery. So it's our mental limitations not to take the opportunities of this modern biology, especially pharmaceutical sciences. And I was really excited to see so many of you here. And, I'm sure, please go back and look at these opportunities and see where your state of mind fits in. And if somebody is interested, you can always come to Atal Incubation CCMB, where we have a startups. I have at least half a dozen companies which do these things. There is a company that does the drug design. There is a company that does the platform development for identifying the gene variations. There is a thing that develops on CAR T cell therapy, stem cells. So please visit whenever you can. Places like ours, you have one in University of Hyderabad. There are at least 5-6 of them which are good biology and pharma related. Well, NIPER also has an incubation center. These are all opportunities. If you don't want to go in a company mode or employee mode, and where madam was here, Mrs. Richa, where she built her own company, like that you should be able to think of making your own company. Give yourself a chance. Innovation is very important for our country. All the best to all of you for the next 2 days. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights with us. We are honored to have with us a visionary who is the backbone of this institution, Mr. Zafar Javed Sahab. As the Honorary Secretary of the Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, Sir has been the architect of growth for numerous institutions. Sir is the Senior Vice President of the Telangana Pradesh Congress Committee. Furthermore, he is the convener of the Minority Declaration Draft Committee 2023 and the national convener for the Islamic Development Bank, Jeddah, overseeing their assistance programs in India. His commitment to institutional growth is vast. He serves as chairman of the Mufakamja College of Engineering and Technology, chairman of the Telangana and AP Minority Educational Institutions, chairman of the Hyderabad Presidency Degree and PG College, chairman of the Residency College of Hotel Management, president of the Islamia High School for Boys and Girls, and vice president of the Durre Shehwar High School and B.Ed College. On a national and regional level, Sir is the General Secretary of the Federation of AP Minority Educational Institutions and an advisor to the All India Muslim Education Society, Calicut. His past contributions are equally distinguished, having served as member of the court at Aligarh Muslim University, member of the National Monitoring Committee for Notified Minorities under Government of India, chairman of the AP State Waqf Development Committee, director of the Hyderabad Urban Development Authority, and member of both Central Film Censor Board and the AP State Hajj Committee. Finally, in the social sphere, he serves as the president of the Nizam Club, a pioneer social institution with a 138-year history. I now request Sir to kindly address the gathering.
chief guest of today's inaugural session of two-day international conference, Ms. Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput ji. You just heard the keynote address by Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao ji. Distinguished speakers, Mr. Ajit Singh, Dr. Richa Govil, and our Honorable Chairman, Janab Waliullah Sahab, my colleagues on the dais, principal and convener of this two-day international conference, Anupama ji, distinguished delegates who've come from far and wide, principals of the constituent institutions of Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, and my friends from the print and electronic media. I'm absolutely delighted to be with you this morning on this very important two-day international conference on such pertinent topics like advancing pharmaceutical sciences in the era of AI, innovation, global health, and career transformation. They are so pertinent to the present day that I'm glad that Anupama ji and her dedicated team of faculty members chose this all-important topic for a two-day international conference. I'm indeed delighted at the number of registrations, online and offline, made for the conference, that it truly makes it an international conference. Sultan-ul-Uloom Group of Institutions has kept me so busy in the last 15 days. Each institution organizing such special events, starting with the College of Engineering, where they had a two-day technical festival at SUFIS. And it was so heartening to see young students come up with their projects on innovation on varied subjects: 3D printing, computer sciences, robotics, AI, and so on. And it was an Herculean effort. I sincerely thank Professor Srinivas Rao Garu, our principal, and his team for having organized that all-important conference, which was followed by a two-day moot court competition organized by the Ghulam Ahmad Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Law, where we had teams from all over the country come over, and the competitive spirit at the moot court was something worth watching. And on the day of the valedictory and prize distribution, we had very distinguished and eminent speakers, sitting judges of the High Court, come and speak to the young students. In the next 2-3 days, we had the Ghulam Ahmad College of Education also organize an international conference on education. And today we have the College of Pharmacy organized this. I'm so proud and elated that all the institutions are concentrating so much on innovation and trying to keep pace with the changing times and on very contemporary subjects. And today you have, when I went through the brochure of this conference, Anupamaji, let me tell you, I was truly impressed that you have such an array of very distinguished speakers. Pramod Kumar Rajput ji, and Madhusudan Rao Saab, Richa Goyal, and these are such eminent people in the field of sciences and pharmaceuticals that we and the students, the delegates, are deeply honored having you on our stage. The panelists are such distinguished speakers. As they say, Kashmir se Kanyakumari tak. And you have speakers from Kashmir and then spread all over the country, the Northeast, and it goes up till Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and Karnataka, of course. So, you draw people, you draw scientists from every corner of the country, so you know what kind of work they are doing in their respective fields, in the field of pharmacy, and that's truly great learning for all the delegates who've registered themselves online and offline. I went through the panelists, the chairs, and the judges for your posters. If I may say so, I'm very impressed. And my office is very adjacent to the College of Pharmacy. So I happened to see the faculty of pharmacy, as they say, burning the midnight oil to organize this conference. Each one of them have contributed so positively, and I'm very confident that in the days to come, in these next 2 days, you would be greatly enriched listening to these very eminent speakers. And at the end of the conference, you would be truly empowered. And I wish very happy deliberations for the next 2 days. And I'm sure the papers presented by these eminent speakers, you have more than 200 papers. Wow. I think you should choose a few and publish a book soon after the conference. That would be of tremendous help to the delegates and the new generation who have not participated in this conference. I once again thank the distinguished speakers and also wish you all very happy deliberations. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Honorary Secretary, sir, all the abstracts, the proceedings are getting printed. Right now, they can download the soft copy of the entire abstract book as a special issue of AHMR journal. They can just scan the QR code outside and download the PDF formats. Thanks.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words. It is now my profound privilege to introduce our chief guest, Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput. It is an absolute honor to introduce a visionary leader whose name is synonymous with excellence in the global pharmaceutical landscape. Often celebrated as the Rajput of Kerala, he represents over. Can we please have a round of applause for Sir? Sir represents over 4 decades of unparalleled dedication, strategic brilliance, and a profound commitment to human welfare. Today, as the Senior Vice President and the Vertical Head of International Business at Kerala Pharmaceuticals, he directs operations across 25 countries. Under his stewardship, his vertical achieved the extraordinary feat of meeting assigned targets of 36 consecutive months, a milestone officially recognized by the OMG Book of Records. Driven by the philosophy of learn, unlearn, and relearn, Dr. Rajput's scholarly foundation is built upon executive development at IIM Ahmedabad and Harvard Business School. A fellow of the British National University of Queen Mary, he has been conferred with 7 honorary doctorates. Beyond his corporate success, again, can we please have a round of applause for Sir? He is a prolific mentor who has shaped the careers of more than 55,000 professionals globally. His contributions have earned him esteemed recognition on the world stage. The World Book of Records, London, for his excellence and service during the pandemic. The Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Award for his role in industry and national building. The Champion of Champions title, awarded for 3 consecutive years within Kerala. Sir's nomination as the National SDG Ambassador for 2021 to 2030, and his selection as a Global Mental Health Leader by the World Congress of Mental Health Summit. I request Sir to kindly address the gathering.
सलाम अलैकुम टू एवरीबडी। रज़ा साहब आवाज़ नहीं आई। गुड मॉर्निंग एंड सलाम अलैकुम। और ज़ैनब साहिबा आपकी ज़र्रा नवाजी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। किधर गई? बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। एक बार ज़ैनब साहिबा के लिए तालियां तो बजा दीजिए, क्योंकि ये हुई ना बात, क्योंकि आपने सुना होगा, बिकॉज आई विल बी एबल टू स्पीक इन बोथ द लैंग्वेज, हिंदी और इंग्लिश दोनों में बात करूंगा। मैंने ऑलरेडी जफ़र साहब से परमिशन ले ली है कि थोड़ी हिंदी चल सकती है, तो उन्होंने कहा बिल्कुल चलेगी। सच ए नाइस पर्सन। सो एक आपने मस्ती सुनी होगी, एक हस्ती सुनी होगी, और एक ज़बरदस्ती सुना होगा। सुना है कि नहीं सुना है? मस्ती, हस्ती, ज़बरदस्ती। तो जिसकी मस्ती है उसकी हस्ती है, नहीं तो वो यहाँ पे ज़बरदस्ती है ना। लेकिन इस टाइम मोबाइल पे नहीं वो मस्ती करने की है, बिकॉज ये जो लम्हे हैं, दीज ब्यूटिफुल मोमेंट्स विच आर देयर इन फ्रंट ऑफ यू, इट रियरली इज अवेलेबल। हमारे टाइम पे कभी ऐसा होता नहीं था, बिकॉज हम लोग तो केवल एक ही हमारे प्रिंसिपल हुआ करते थे, पढ़ाई करते थे, केवल रटते रहते थे। हम लोग रट्टाफिकेशन के मास्टर थे, बट टुडे द रट्टाफिकेशन इज नॉट देयर, देयर इज ए कंप्लीट चेंज इज देयर। सो थैंक यू वंस अगेन, एंड आई रियली सिंसियरली थैंक Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy for inviting me as one of the member of the college. I don't say I'm a chief guest or whatever it is, but I'm a member of the college, because when I come to the college, I always feel I'm a part of the college. I am here. Shukriya, sir. Shukriya. And I was so happy when I was talking to Janab Waliullah Sahab, such a senior person, 80 साल से ज़्यादा की उम्र है, और उनका पैशन देखो आप। बिकॉज अगर इस उम्र में 80 साल की उम्र में से ज़्यादा ये पैशन है, तो समझ जाओ कि हम सब में वो पैशन क्यों नहीं होना चाहिए। हमारे में भी कोई कमी नहीं है, हम भी उन जैसे बन सकते हैं। दैट इज़ वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। तो सर, मेरा बहुत बहुत आपको आदाब सर। और आई एम वेरी हैप्पी टू बी अ पार्ट टू लिसन दिस। जफर जावेद साहब, रियली यू आर लाइक ए सोना, जिसको कहते हैं, जो विच ऑलवेज कीप्स ऑन ग्लिटरिंग। द वे आई वॉज टॉकिंग टू यू आई वॉज हाईली इम्प्रेस्ड। और आपके साथ तो दो नगीने भी आए हुए हैं, एक तो अपने सैयद अमर साहब और साथ में अपने उमर साहब, अस्सलाम वालेकुम साहब। और एक चीज़ और जो है सैयद अमर साहब के सामने के लिए बोलना चाहता हूँ, वो बहुत शौकीन आदमी है, आज बर्बरी की टाई पहन के आए हुए हैं। नजरों का कमाल है सर, है ना, देख लेते हैं, पहचान लेते हैं अच्छी चीज़ों को। I also thank Dr. Madhusudan sir for such a great way that you have interacted in just 3 slides. You made the things very, very clear, and you have opened the entire scenario for these 2 days conference, which I am sure these wonderful students, जिसको मैं कहता हूँ मेरे सामने नूर बैठी हैं, खुदा की भेजी हुई नूर हैं आप जो मेरे सामने बैठी हैं, और आई एम श्योर आपको ही नूर जैसा ही चमकेंगी आने वाले टाइम में, विच इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। इसलिए जो ये 2 दिन, शुक्रिया ताली बजाने के लिए, आई एम रियली हैप्पी। और आई एम श्योर ये जो 2 दिन आपको मिले हैं ना, इसमें से आप पूरा जो हमारी फैकल्टीज हैं उनसे आप पूरा सीख लो, बिकॉज ये मौका नहीं मिलेगा। जो भी आपको जो है ऑफ द लाइन, ऑन द लाइन, खाना खाते वक्त, बात करते वक्त क्वेश्चन पूछना है, ज़रूर पूछना, मेरी आपसे ये रिक्वेस्ट है, क्योंकि शर्माना नहीं, शर्म की तो पीछे रह जाओगे, और अगर आगे बढ़ गए तो आगे बढ़ जाओगे, और फिर एक दिन यहाँ बैठोगे जहाँ पे कि यहाँ पे हमारे डिग्नेटरीज बैठे हुए हैं। I also thank Dr. Anupma Madam, the principal, really, for making the things so beautifully, nicely arranged and organized. I thank even Dr. Ajit Singh for making me a part of the CliMed, always there, because we learn from each other. It is not कोई बड़ा है, कोई छोटा है. Learning is available across. हम जिससे सीख सकते हैं, हमें अपने को दिल खोल करके सीखना चाहिए, because जब तक सांसें हैं, सीखना तो बनता ही बनता है. पता नहीं नई चीज़ क्या आ जाए, which is बहुत very important. I also thank Dr. Richa Goyal, who has come from Singapore. I keep on learning many things from her in HUR conference. First time I got an opportunity to be a part, to see her in physical, and lot many learning to you. So Mera, once again, thank you so much, and lot of thanks to you for this. Now, coming to this very, very important conference, which I was reading the entire thing, which is ICAPS 2026. Actually, it is a revolution. It is a revolution to change the scenario of the pharmaceutical industry. You will agree with me that it is a, कुछ चीज़ें मैं नोट करके भी लाया हूँ, बिकॉज मैंने सोचा कि अगर नोट करके बात करें, क्योंकि पुराने लोग हैं, हम लोग बहुत पहले पढ़ाई की थी, तो आदत है कापी किताब पे लिखते रहो। आपने मुझे बैठा देखा भी होगा, मैं लिखे जा रहा था, जो जो बात हो रही थी आई वॉज जस्ट नोटिंग इट डाउन। और कभी भी मैं किसी भी कॉन्फ्रेंस में होता हूँ, आई कीप ऑन नोटिंग द गुड वर्ड्स, बिकॉज आई नो कि ये जो मुझे नगीने निकल के आ रहे हैं, जो हीरे निकल के आ रहे हैं, जो वर्ड्स निकल करके आ रहे हैं, ये सेकेंड टाइम नहीं मिलने वाले, इसलिए मैं उसको नोट कर लेता हूँ। इट इज ऑलवेज सेड the future of the healthcare will not be shaped by isolated excellence. It will not be shaped by the isolated excellence, but by the integrated intelligence. When I say about the integrated intelligence, it requires a very, very important thing, which is across the discipline, because discipline is the main fulcrum where you can have the integrated intelligence. Second is technology. अभी मधुसूदन साहब ने टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में बताया, हम सब टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में बात करेंगे, because we are floating in the technology system, the arena of the technology which is there across. And third is the human intent, because AI तो आएगा, but वो empathy नहीं दे पाएगा, और एम्पैथी तो ह्यूमन ही दे सकता है, जिसको कहते हैं ना दिल से दिल की बात, वो एआई नहीं करेगा। एआई तो जो है टेक्नोलॉजी की बात करेगा। तो एआई जी को भी हमें एक्सेप्ट करना है, बट एट द सेम टाइम एम्पैथाइज होकर के इंश्योर करना है व्हाट इज राइट, व्हाट नॉट इज राइट। एंड सबसे बड़ी बात, अगर आप चैट जीपीटी या क्लाउड में या आप डीप सीक में कहीं पे भी जाओ, तो जब आप कोई भी जो है प्रॉम्प्ट डालते हो, तो उसके बाद जो उसका आंसर आता है वो लिखा रहता है कि इट इज यू हैव टू रीचेक इट, मीन्स दैट the human intelligence and the wisdom is essential, which is a real requirement. अब मैं सर के पॉइंट से उठा लेता हूं जो मधुसूदन साहब ने बोला कि रिसर्च के बारे में. So he talked about this AI in drug discovery. Let me tell you, I want to take you back, because हम हमेशा बोलते हैं कि हम जहाँ से जो रास्ता चल करके आए, अगर हम उसको पीछे घूम के एक बार देखेंगे, तो हम देखेंगे कि हमने कितने पत्थरों को क्रॉस किया, क्या वहाँ से सीखा, और हमारे लिए आगे बढ़ना बहुत आसान होगा. इट इज़ वेरी वेरी इजी टू अंडरस्टैंड द न्यू वे ऑफ बिल्डिंग द थिंग्स, एंड आई एम श्योर यू विल एग्री विद मी. In our days, because I started my journey as in pharmaceutical industry in 1982, 44 साल पहले. Okay, हमारे टाइम में क्या होता था? In our days, it was all manual. लिखते रहो बस, and fragmented. But today, especially in the research, it is becoming a scientific communication as a powerhouse. Scientific communication as a powerhouse, because you are putting your brain, effort, technology, everything together, and what is coming up, वो जो 200 abstract निकल के आए हैं, वो already it is a powerhouse. Which is, तो एक बार आप तालियां बजाइए, जो कि 200 पेपर्स आ रहे हैं, ये आपके हैं, मेरे नहीं हैं, राइट? तो अपने लिए तालियां बजाइए. और एक चीज़ है, तालियां में कभी कंजूसी नहीं करना, क्योंकि ये तो पक्का है, जिसने तालियां में कंजूसी की लगता है कि उसको आगे नहीं बढ़ना है. मुझे तो तालियां बहुत पसंद है, और मैं चाहता हूं कि जो है आप जो बैठे हों और जो आएँ, उनके लिए भी ताली बजाओ. कोई भी काम करो, दिल से करो, नहीं तो मत करो, क्योंकि 99.99% भी 100 नहीं होता है. ठीक है, 100 तो 100 ही होता है. Second thing is I like to about QA and QC and regulatory. So पहले क्या था, QA and QC में the quality functions were the checkpoints. Were the checkpoints. Earlier when you used to go for the laboratory, and the regulatory was reactive. वो तुरंत रिएक्ट करता, नहीं ऐसा नहीं हो सकता, ये नहीं होगा, वो नहीं. देखो सर नॉड कर रहे हैं, बिल्कुल सर, बिल्कुल सही बात है. वो नहीं मना कर देते थे. और क्वालिटी was now, quality is built into the system. So when you go for the regulatory clearance, when you go for that, you have the clear-cut system of that, where you can put the thing which is really required. Let me tell you, there is a one word kappa is there. So जहाँ पे भी किसी pharmaceutical industry में US FDA का लोग आते हैं देखने के लिए, पता करने के लिए, तो वो सीधे एयर कंडीशन रूम के चैम्बर में नहीं जाते हैं, सीधे अंदर ऑफा नहीं जाते. You know what they do? They start with the security. वो लॉग बुक खुलवाते हैं कि ये QA QC वाला बंदा कब आया, और मेरा इंस्पेक्शन अभी 1 हफ्ते पहले उनको बताया, तो क्या ये जो है 10 घंटे की जगह 18 घंटे काम करने लगे. दे गो टू द वॉशरूम, they go to the garbage part. So that is the way entire things is getting changed. So it is becoming a system in the QA and QC, which we should be gaining it. Why I am saying so? क्योंकि कुछ बच्चे यहाँ पे QA QC की तरफ जाएंगे, कुछ बच्चे जो है रिसर्च में जाएंगे, कुछ मेडिकल राइटिंग में जाएंगे. तो the different arenas is there where you should start adopting it, which is the real requirement. Now we talk about the data science transformation. Right? This is a very, very important subject. पहले भी डेटा हुआ करता था. डेटा एग्जिस्टेड अर्लियर, बट इट वॉज स्कैटर्ड. इट वॉज स्कैटर्ड, कहीं पे भी था. लाइब्रेरी में जाके बैठो, बुक खंगालो, और फिर आपका नंबर नहीं आता था. लॉट मेनी स्कैटरिंग थिंग वॉज देयर, एंड इट वॉज अंडर यूटिलाइज्ड. बट नाउ टुडे द डेटा इज द रियल टाइम. Real time data is there, predictive है, and AI driven data is there. So you can take the juice of the entire data and you can put the thing which is really required. So that is the difference between the old time data and the requirement of today as the data. And some of the student who wants to be a part of the data analytics, you should be learning it. You should also be learning about the statistical way of deriving the data, because if you are able to derive the data from the statistical way, you will be able to come to the right consensus which is really required. There is a big shift is there, because आज की डेट में जो बच्चे हैं या बच्चियां हैं, they are not the learners. They are not the learners. They are the contributors for tomorrow. I repeat my word. You are the contributors for tomorrow. And for that, you have to ensure that knowledge should not be there only on the papers. Knowledge should be applied rightly, correctly, at the right day, at the right time, at the right way, which is really required. So please start building this. It doesn't mean कि कोई कहाँ से आता है. No caste, कोई creed, कोई गरीब घर से, कोई बड़े घर से नहीं. ये ऊपर वाले ने ना, अल्लाह ने हमें और ऊपर वाले ने दिमाग सबको बराबर का दिया है. तो जो बराबर का दिया है, तो हम बराबर का सोच सकते हैं, हम बराबर का आगे बढ़ सकते हैं, which is important. And this is the right time for you as a student. Please put your brain exclusively. Don't go on the WhatsApp university, because you have a better university here. Learn from the university, learn from the faculties, learn from the professors, learn from the esteemed panelists who have come, the luminaries who have multiple years of the experience. Try to learn from them, because कोई भी प्रोफेसर नहीं चाहता कि उसका बच्चा फेल हो जाए. कोई भी प्रोफेसर ये नहीं चाहता कि उसका कोई भी बच्चा जो निकला है वो पूरे संसार में पूरे जो है उसमें वर्ल्ड में ना चमके। सब चाहते हैं कि अरे मेरा वो बच्चा था, वो फातिमा थी, अरे वो तो यूएस में है, वो महरूम निशा थी, वो तो आज यूके में है। एवरीबडी वांट्स दैट, everybody wants that, because it's a matter of not only for the university, it is a matter for your parents as well. आपके पेरेंट्स ने कितना पैसा लगा कि आपको यहाँ भेजा होगा, आप उनसे पूछिए कि कितनी मशक्कत से वो पैसा निकाल के दिया होगा। तो आपकी ये रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बनती है, आपकी ये ड्यूटी बनती है कि आप जितना भी लर्न कर सकें आगे के लिए लर्न करें। सोचिए इसको, बिकॉज दिस इज द रियल नीड ऑफ द आवर। नाउ we are known as a pharmacy of the world. I'm sure everybody is aware about it. But we are pharmacy in the world because we are selling the generic products. And what is the vision is there, that we want to become the power of pharmacy in the coming time. When we say coming time, maybe 2030 to 2047. How? Because from the volume driven, we will be a value driven. वैल्यू ड्रिवन, एंड वैल्यू ड्रिवन में क्या आएंगे? बायोसिमिलर्स आएंगे, जेनेटिक्स आएंगे, जो अभी मधुसूदन साहब ने बोला। दिस इज द थिंग आर गोइंग टू हैपन। लेट मी ऑल्सो टेल यू ऑल स्टूडेंट्स, 3 से 5 साल के अंदर जितने भी पेटेंट्स हैं वो सब एक्सपायर हो रहे हैं। उसका मतलब क्या हुआ कि 3 से 5 साल के बाद ये सब जो पेटेंटेड प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, इट विल बी मैन्युफैक्चर्ड इन इंडिया। And when it will be manufactured in India, then you know that we require a young talent to hand over it. And you all are the young talent which can hand it over it. So please put your complete heart, brain, emotions, everything in this and start learning, because ये जो समय है एक बार अगर गुजर गया तो लौट के नहीं आएगा। मस्ती करने का है, खूब मिलने का है, सब कुछ करने का, लेकिन अगर आप अपनी इंटेलिजेंस लेवल को बढ़ाते हैं, नॉलेज से उसको अचीव करते हैं, तो बिलीव यू मी, हर आदमी आपको सैल्यूट करेगा, जैसे कि यहाँ पे आप सब लोगों के लिए तालियां बजा रहे हैं। सो विद दिस, थैंक यू वेरी मच, शुक्रिया, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हौसला अफजाई का बातें करने के लिए। इट्स वेरी वेरी हैप्पी, आई एम वेरी वेरी हैप्पी, एंड थैंक यू वंस अगेन अनुपमा मैम, thank you once again sir for inviting me on this beautiful platform. Thank you Ajit bhai for inviting me. I am so happy because when I see the young stars, मैं कहता हूँ ना, आप तो नूर मेरे सामने आए हो, मैं यंग स्टार्स को देख रहा हूँ, तो आई कैन सी दैट आने वाले टाइम में आप इस केवल यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए नहीं, इस कॉलेज के लिए नहीं, आप पूरे भारत के लिए, इंडिया के लिए, पूरे वर्ल्ड में नाम रोशन करोगे। इंशाल्लाह ऐसा ही होगा। शुक्रिया, खुदा हाफिज़।
Thank you, sir, for that inspiring and engaging address. We now arrive at a moment that captures the collective research and academic rigor of this 2-day international conference. It is my pleasure to introduce a leader in global healthcare innovation joining us from Singapore. I now request Dr. Richa Goelji, co-founder and CEO, Dual Sphere Consulting, to speak about the launch of the Institute of Health and Economics and Policy Research.
Hi everyone, good morning. English or Hindi chalega na? Okay, so I'll keep it majorly in English. Okay. I am actually privileged and honored to launch our Institute of Health Economics and Policy Research. I prepared a speech, a long speech, but what I learned from all the eminent dignitaries, whatever comes from heart, whatever is interactive, just go for it. So taking the privilege, I'm just going ahead presenting to you all Institute of Health Economics and Policy Research. Let's shift a bit 5, 10, 15 years back when I started my career. As ma'am said, I'm not that old. So let's shift a few years back when I started my career. I am Masters in Pharmacy, specializing in pharmacology from Punjab University. That's my alma mater. My B Pharm and M Pharm are from there. So when I was doing my Masters in Pharmacy in pharmacology, I had a tough time in getting a placement. Somehow I'm a gold medalist. I don't know how, but when the companies came for placement, I was nowhere to be seen. My friends used to make fun of me. What did she achieve? She has gold medal, but she's not placed anywhere. Then my first company came for campus placement. I'm actually truly grateful. That was called Heron. Now it's been acquired by Parexel, if you have heard about that. Okay, so I just knew that there's one company who does health economics and outcomes research, and this is back in 2007. At that time, we were not that privileged to have YouTube, Google, and other channels just at our privilege. I didn't know what it does. My classmates call me. They are giving good money. You should come for the interview, right? Half of the class didn't talk to me because I had no job. So I just tried my luck. I go there. The first question that is asked from me is, what is ITT population? That's intent to treat population. Don't worry if you haven't heard about it. I also didn't know. I just gave a stare at my classmates like, you didn't make me prepare this. You made me do the definition of HUR and everything, but you didn't teach me what is ITT population. And the gap still remains. I interview a lot of students. In my last job, I had a team of 120 plus people in my team. I'm an entrepreneur now. What hurts me? Because we do not have any formal institute which provides the basics to the advanced techniques of health economics and outcomes research, that gap in the job still remains. Okay, what happened in the interview? I cleared the interview. I got the job. Half of the classmates didn't talk to me before. The rest of them did not talk to me now because I had a better package and better placement. So that's the story. So driving inspiration from there, we are proud to introduce world's first online institute, especially for LMICs, that's low middle income countries, Indian students and everyone, where we will have live classes, multiple courses to suit your daily routine so that you can enroll in them along with your regular classes. There will be weekend classes, weekday classes, 2 hours, 3 hours, and what we will provide? Diplomas, certifications, executive diplomas, workshop. By whom? Who will be the speakers? Spending 17 plus years in the industry, we are fortunate enough to bring that ecosystem where we have global leaders in healthcare coming, talking to you online or offline as required. Majorly, it will be online so that everyone can join globally. There'll be speakers from US, UK, Australia, Germany, you name and you have it. So we are trying to bridge the gap between the students and the industry leaders because I have suffered this live. Like, I had no mentor, I had no guide. I did not even know how to reach out to a particular industry leader. So with this institute, we are trying to bridge that gap. I'm very grateful to Dr. Ajit Singh, who's the founder with us in this institute. His foresightedness, his vision made this day possible. So yeah, it's my honor and privilege to introduce this institute in Sultan-ul-Uloom College. And thank you, Anupama ma'am, for providing us this platform. So 29th April 2026 will be the birthday of our institute forever. So thank you so much. Rajput sir, can I please invite you to release the brochure of the institute? And Ajit sir, please, if you can also join. Can we have all the honorable dignitaries, please?
we move on to a significant milestone, I request our dignitaries to please give a round of applause. Yes, I also request Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao sir to kindly release the AMHR journal. This is the first volume, this is the first copy of the journal. Ladies and gentlemen, a resounding round of applause for the official release of the AMHR journal, a milestone in pharmaceutical research and academic excellence. We now move on to the presentation of mementos and felicitation of our guests as a token of our gratitude to our esteemed guests. I request Mr. Muhammad Waliullah Sahab, Chairman, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, to kindly present the mementos. I request Nazia Fatima to bring the memento. I now request Chairman Sahab to present a memento to our chief guest, Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput sir. I now request Aisha to please bring the next memento. I now request Chairman Sahab to kindly present a memento to Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao sir. I request Shagufta to kindly bring the next memento. I now request Mr. Zafar Javed Sahab, Honorary Secretary, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, to kindly present a memento to Dr. Richa Goyalji, co-founder and CEO of Dual Sphere Consulting, Singapore. Thank you, sir. As we reach the conclusion of this truly enlightening inaugural session, it is my honor to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy and CliMed Research Solutions. I express our deepest gratitude to everyone who has made this morning a resounding success. First and foremost, our heartfelt thanks to our chief guest, Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput sir, for gracing us with his presence. Sir, your journey and words are a source of immense inspiration for every aspiring pharmacist in the hall.
Thank you very much. वो क्या हुआ कि मेरे बाजू में सर बैठे हैं तो मुझे क्या है कि ऊपर वाले का इतना बख्शिश करते हैं कि हम बात कर सकते हैं आपके साथ प्रश्न भी नहीं था। एक बहुत ही अच्छी बात है जिसे कहते हैं ना कि फूल मिल जाए तो बगियों की तलाश करो। बगिया तो जाते ही सब लोग। फूल मिल जाए तो बगियों की तलाश करो। नदियाँ मिल जाए तो दरिया की तलाश करो। नदियाँ मिल जाए तो दरिया की तलाश करो। टूट जाते हैं शीशे, टूट जाते हैं शीशे पत्थरों की चोट से, टूट जाते हैं शीशे पत्थरों की चोट से, लेकिन आप तो खुदा के बख्शे वो नूर हो जो पत्थर या चट्टान भी आए तो टूट जाए। This is for all of you.
Thank you, sir. We express our sincere gratitude to our keynote speaker, Dr. N. Madhusudan Rao sir, for that intellectually stimulating address. We also extend our thanks to Dr. Richa Goel ji. My sincere thanks to our presiding dignitary, Mr. Mohammad Waliullah Sahab, Chairman of Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society. Thank you, sir, for your leadership and for presiding over today's proceedings. A special thank you to our Honorary Secretary, sir, Mr. Zafar Javed Sahab, whose dedication to academic excellence continues to inspire us. I also express our gratitude to Mr. Sayyid Amar Javed, Joint Secretary, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, for being a pillar of support for our institution. We also extend our warm thanks to Mr. Omar Javed, board member, for joining us today. A special thanks to Dr. Ajit Singh, and our appreciation goes to our principal ma'am, Dr. Anupama Koneru ma'am, for her leadership. I would like to thank our conference coordinators, Dr. Neha Suratia, Director Research at CliMed Research Solutions, Mr. Syed Hussain, Associate Professor at Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, and Mr. M. Mushraf Ali Khan, Associate Professor at Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Thank you to all the staff, teaching, non-teaching, and students of Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy and CliMed Research Solutions team. We thank all our media friends, both print and electronic. I request everyone to remain seated as the dignitaries leave, and then we will commence our first technical session. Thank you. I request everybody to please rise as we have the national anthem. Start. 3, 2, 1.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाता जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हिंद।
I request everyone to kindly remain seated as we will start our session in the next 10 minutes. Let us all break for tea. We have a tea break behind the auditorium. And after that, we will be starting our session. So I request everybody to not take more than 5 minutes. I request everybody to please assemble in the hall. I request all the delegates, students, kindly come to the auditorium hall. I request everybody to please assemble in the hall. I request all the delegates and students to kindly assemble in the auditorium. Attention to all the delegates and students, please kindly assemble in the auditorium. All the delegates and students, please assemble back in the auditorium. I request all the delegates to kindly take their seats. I request everybody to come to the auditorium and kindly take their seats. All the delegates. Please occupy the seats in front. The seats in front are vacant. All the delegates, I request you all to please come to the auditorium.
Hi everyone, can you all hear me? Yes, no. At the back also, you all can hear me? No. Wait. All the students. Hi everyone. Is it working? No. Can you hear me now? Okay. So you guys just heard me and you'll hear me again. Mine is the next session to start. Okay. And what I want to say, like all of you, I am also a pharmacy student. And when I started working along the job, I did my MBA, I did my PhD, because education never fails you. The system never fails you. Just keep on learning and growing. I mean, when I went from here last month, I didn't imagine to be back again within a month's time. But things happen, things get planned, and here we are again today interacting with each other. Um, just a quick check, was anyone there when I was present here in the month of March? Okay, Okay, so you might find some slides a bit similar, but since today we have a bigger audience, so let it be for them. And for you also, I have something new and innovative. Okay, and I am here today, tomorrow, the entire day. If you want to interact with any of the leaders, any of the presenters, please do not lose this opportunity. Okay, you all are blessed that and this is what I tell my daughter. I have a 13-year-old daughter. This is what I tell her. You have the entire world to you. You can gain knowledge, you can learn whatever you want, right? So just keep on studying and learning new things. I think we'll start the session in a few minutes. Let everyone come back. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sadia Tamkeen of PharmD 5th year, and it is my privilege to be your anchor for session 2 today. To begin this session, it is my privilege to invite our esteemed dignitaries onto the dais. I respectfully invite our chairperson, Dr. Ghulam Mohammad Hussain Sir, Scientist Level 3, National Research Institute of Unani Medicine for Skin Disorders, Hyderabad, to kindly grace the dais. Dr. Ghulam Mohammad Hussain Sir is currently serving as Research Officer Pharmacology, Scientist Level 3, and in charge Pharmacology and Toxicology Division at National Research Institute of Unani Medicine for Skin Disorders, Hyderabad. He is a graduate in pharmacy from Kumaun University, Nainital, with first position. He pursued postgraduate and doctoral research in pharmacology from Indian Institute of Technology, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi in 2011. He started his career as research associate, chemical safety and regulatory affairs at Gurugram. He served as lecturer of pharmacology and toxicology at Naipur Raebareli before joining CCRUM in 2013. His research interests focus on pharmacological evaluation of traditional Unani drugs for metabolic and neurological disorders. Sir has performed pharmacological and toxicological evaluation of more than 50 Unani formulations and completed 4 research projects funded by Ministry of Ayush. He has more than 60 research publications to his credit and supervised dissertation works of 12 MD and 2 PhD scholars. He is the recipient of Best Research Paper Award in Preclinical category by CCRUM, Ministry of Ayush in 2025. He is the CCSEA nominee in the Institutional Animal Ethics Committee of various industries and academic institutions. Thank you, sir, for your presence. We are privileged to have you on this day. I now request our co-chairperson, Professor M. Kiranmai Ma'am, Principal, St. Paul's College of Pharmacy, Hyderabad, to please join us on the dais. Professor M. Kiranmai Ma'am, presently working as Professor and Principal at St. Paul's College of Pharmacy, Hyderabad. She has done her Bachelor of Pharmacy from SPMVV, Tirupati in 1999. She has done her M.Pharmacy from JSS College of Pharmacy, OT in 2007 with distinction and is a gold medalist. She is a captive as chairperson for scientific session Percept of Osmania University. She published various publications in international and national journals and also presented papers in international and national conferences. Thank you, ma'am, for your presence. We are delighted to have you here. I now request our chairperson, Dr. Ghulam Mohammad Hussain sir, to introduce our first speaker, Dr. Richa Goel ma'am, co-founder and CEO of Dual Sphere Consulting, Singapore. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum. I think now I am audible. Yeah. So after this vibrant inaugural session, I have a privilege to chair this first technical session of this 2 days international conference. And it's my privilege to introduce Dr. Richa Goyal, to whom we have already heard. But formally, I will briefly introduce her. Dr. Richa Goyal is co-founder and CEO Dual Sphere Consulting Singapore, Pharmacoeconomics, HTA and HEOR. Dr. Richa Goyal is a seasoned professional in the life science industry and currently serving as a CEO and co-founder of Dual Sphere Consulting. She is a recognized through leader in healthcare, market access and real-world evidence. She has experience of more than 2 decades now, and as we heard from her, she is a recipient of gold medal from prestigious Punjab University and graduate in pharmacology. Her core expertise include health economics and outcome research and real world evidence, market access and pricing. Dr. Goyal has spent nearly 2 decades helping healthcare organizations translate complex data into actionable insights for decision maker. At Dual Sphere Consulting, under her leadership, the firm specializes in empowering healthcare decision making globally. In 2025, she notably forged a strategic partnership with an ANSEA, a global consulting firm, to enhance end-to-end solution for value-based healthcare discussions. She is regular speaker at international conferences, including ISPOR. Prior to founding Dual Sphere, she held significant leadership role at major global firms such as IQVA, where she led teams focused on scientific literature reviews and evidence-based research. She has recognized under the Healthcare Business Women Association by HBA Ambassador Program, honored for her contribution to leadership and excellence in the life science sector. She served in leadership capacities such as President-elect for regional chapters of ISPOR, driving the advancement of health economics in India. So, dear students particularly and senior faculty members, we will be having very informative section in this first technical session, which is focused on health economics and outcome research based tech, which we usually heard, but today we will be hearing from an expert of national as well as international repute. So without further delay, I would request Dr. Goyal to come over and deliver his deliberations.
I request Richa Goel ma'am to please address the gathering.
Hi everyone. Can I please have my slides? Okay, so let's begin with introduction of HEOR, Health Economics and Outcomes Research, Health Technology Assessment, and Pharmacoeconomics. How many of us have heard all these 3 terms? Okay. Any 2 terms? Okay. Any 1? Nice. This works. So thank you so much. So this gives me the foundation to start the discussion. I was telling about myself, right? A bit. few minutes back. One important aspect that I forgot to mention, when I started working in this field, HEOR, many people mispronounced it HERO. I have been in corporates where we have been addressed as hero team aa gayi. Hero hai hum. Yes, we are, right? But, and it still continues. People, HERO, HEOR, those kinds of terminologies are still used. It irritates me to the core, but yes, that is the reality. But it is HEOR, Health Economics and Outcomes Research. Now, let's start and see if this works for me. Yes. Let's all read it out together. Success is the sum of small efforts repeated day in and day out. How many of us believe in the same? We all, right? There's a book called Atomic Habits. Has anyone read that? Yes, I love that book. I can read that book again, and again. Okay. Believe you can, and you are halfway there. Okay. So, never stop believing in yourself. As I was saying, I have kids. I have a 13-year-old daughter. The same confidence I instill in her, that I instill in you all. I am from the same background. I am also a pharmacist, M Pharm, B Pharm. And of course, along the way, I kept on studying so that it enhances and improves the skill set. I hate redundancy, getting stuck at one place, and education is something which never fails you. So just keep on enhancing your skills. Abhi, I was doing some courses on AI as well because I like to learn. Let's start. My team is there to keep a time check on me. I think I have 30 minutes. Right. So how many of us believe that we have limited resources on the planet? Right? There are certain resources which are limited. Okay. And the best practice is to utilize them in the best possible way so that we do not finish them and our coming generations can also utilize them fully and help the environment to contribute in renewing and developing them as much as we can. Now, how does this relate to healthcare and outcomes research? Okay, so gone are the times when the same kind of treatment option was given to all the patients. All the patients, I mean to say, let's say if somebody has NSCLC or any other form of cardiologic condition, any other form of metabolic condition. Now we are in the era where we have specialized medications. Okay, let's start with a question. So whenever doctor prescribes a drug, what do you think, or whenever scientists develop a drug, what do you think are the factors that they take into consideration? And the perspectives may vary. From a patient point, it can be the cost of the drug, right? Which one is better, which one is cheaper than the other. But any thoughts on what are the different perspectives that go into being whenever any new drug is launched into the market, apart from the cost? It can be the efficacy of the drug, safety of the drug, and one very important thing, quality of life. Okay, we don't have to increase just the lifespan of the patient. We have to increase the lifespan providing the utmost quality. So there are certain tests like standard gamble, time trade-off tests through which we determine, let's say we increase the lifespan of a patient by 20 years, but the patient is in a vegetative state. Patient is not able to do his or her own tasks, cannot enjoy the family life or anything. Or shall we increase the life of the patient, let's say 5 to 7 years, but with the quality of life so that the patient is independent, is not healthy but near healthy, can enjoy the family being. So these kinds of studies form a part of health economics and outcomes research. Since I gathered that many of us are listening to these terms at the very beginning, I'm trying to give as easy examples as possible. Okay, through this, we not only determine the clinical efficacy, safety, or effectiveness of the drug, but we also focus on the quality of life it brings to the patient as well as the family. Okay, now how does health economics and outcomes research relate to the curriculum of B.Pharm, M.Pharm, D.Pharm? How many of us are here in Bachelors of Pharmacy? Masters? PharmD? PhDs? Okay, very nice. So health economics and outcomes research is something that you can learn in B.Pharm, M.Pharm, PharmD, PhD, anywhere. And I was just talking about our institute, right? I don't want to hard sell it, but what I'm just trying to say, at any level, we have customized courses at very affordable costs for our students, right? Where you can enroll and learn about this so that you don't face a situation like me. What is ITT population? And I just look at the interviewer, what the person is saying. And believe me, I still face it today. Okay, so this slide shows, just let me adjust. We provide health economics and outcomes research, real world evidence, public health research, health technology assessments, market access, AI in healthcare, and digital health innovations. This is something that we do. In the upcoming slides, let's learn about definitions of some. I won't go too technical because I just want all of you to have at least a basic understanding and learn something new, that it is HEOR, not HERO. Right. So in your bachelor's, so this a couple of slides, they might look monotonous, what Richa has written. Okay. But through these slides, I am trying to bridge the gap. How what you study in your different course curricula is amalgamating into what is required in health economics and outcomes research. Okay, so that you know, like this I'm reading, okay, I've read this I can correlate, right? So you read pharmacology, hospital and clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutics, biostats, pharmacovigilance, community pharmacy. B.Pharm students, which is your favorite subject? Pharmaceutics. Okay. Chalo, another incident, quick one. So in masters in pharmacy, I wanted to take pharmaceutics. ठीक है, चलो गोल्ड मेडल मिल गया, स्कोर अच्छा आ गया. At my time it was GATE. GATE was the qualifying exam of between B.Pharm and M.Pharm. Somehow I'm very bad with multiple choice questions. I'm still horrible. Okay, so I could not get very good score in GATE. That pushed my percentile. Okay, so I could not get pharmaceutics. I got pharmacology. I cried like crazy. I cried for months. But when we were getting placed and started my first job, pharmacology, pharmaceutics, pharmacognosy, pharmaceutical chemistry, everyone was at the same level, getting the same package, sitting in the same office. It's okay to be passionate about a particular subject, but that is not the end of the world, right? And I can share this openly that I used to cry for months and months why I did not get pharmaceutics. Okay, so whatever you do your best. It doesn't matter what the field is, right? Okay, so the relevance with HEOR is cost effectiveness of medicines. All of us must be having elderly people at home who are onto certain medications, right? Blood pressure, diabetes. We kids give so much stress that our parents get so many of these things, right? Since I have kids, I know they give so much stress that you get these things. How many of us know which medicine our parents or grandparents take? Show of hands. Okay, homework. Go today and see the medications that is there in the family medicine box. Okay, and also see the brand, the API, and the name of the pharmaceutical company which manufactures it. Start doing it. This is how you will gain knowledge. And uske baad, I mean, itni buri aadat ho jati hai that whenever I used to go to relatives' house also, unka bhi medicine ka dabba I used to open and see, which becomes very embarrassing at times. But that is how you learn. You should know which medications run in your family, what is the medical history of your family, which is the new drug in the market, and why your parents are taking certain medications. Okay, and ensure that your family goes through regular medical checkups. Right, you are pharma students, you have to inculcate these habits, right? Especially in your mothers and grandmothers, because they tend to ignore their health the most. Okay, coming to next slide. Masters in pharmacy, we learn advanced research, we do our thesis, we learn statistics, we do a lot of secondary research. When we write our thesis or research papers, we do secondary research, right? We search Google Scholar, we search PubMed, Medline, and other databases. HUR is nothing but it's an amalgamation of primary data and secondary data clubbed together. So whatever skills you learn while formulating your thesis, all the databases that you search, all the statistics technique, R, Python, whatever you learn is very much applicable in health economics and outcomes research. PharmD. I saw there are PharmD students as well, right? So you learn about therapeutics, patient care plans, hospital rotations, pharmacovigilance, and they also have direct HUR linkage. Okay. In my master's, I had a project where I had to go to the dispensary of Punjab University, and I have to see which anti-allergic or antihistaminic is prescribed the most. Okay, right? And also the cost of what is what. Okay, so the cost of the drug that is minimum to the maximum. This is nothing but the cost minimization analysis that we use in health economics and outcomes research. If you club it with measuring the efficacy, it forms the cost effectiveness analysis. And if you see the other intangible benefits along with it, it becomes the cost benefit analysis. You learn all these things in your bachelor's, master's, and PharmD. It's just that we are not aware about these terminologies, right? Okay, careers. Now, I have a slide on careers as well, but this makes MPharm and PharmD graduates most suitable in your career in HUR. You can ask me a question, Richa, why not bachelor's in pharmacy? Because I want you all to study more, gain specialization, right? So that your intellect towards research increases. And then there's a plethora of career options that you have. You have medical affairs, market access, HUR consulting, payer strategy, evidence generation. Another quick anecdote. My parents are doctors. Okay, I am a pharmacist. Can anyone tell why I chose pharmacy? I mean, I know you don't know me, but a generic answer. Why I chose pharmacy and why I didn't do MBBS? Admission nahi mila, rank nahi aaya, right? So if somebody tells me na ki pharmacy, I was very interested. Okay, 1 to 2% students are there, but we all know the reality, how it works as per the rank wise, right? MBBS, BDS, and then we have Ayurvedic, homeopathic, and then kahin pharmacy ka number aata hai. I mean, mere time to that used to happen, right? So my parents are doctors. They are practicing doctors. So when I got into my bachelor's, okay, so I still remember this memory that I was in the market with my father, and they used to stay in Punjab. So I'm from Chandigarh. They used to stay in Punjab, and somebody sarcastically asked my father, "Ki kya kar legi ye pharmacy karke? What are the career options?" And in Punjabi, they told my father, like, you want her to open a chemist shop. Okay. And at that time, we didn't knew all these career opportunities existed. I also thought my future is either in teaching, which I respect. I really like, that's why I opened the institute. It's very evident. Either I'll do teaching or go into research and development or open a pharmacy shop. These were the limited options. Gone are the days. Now you can get into pharmaceutical industry, you can get into teaching, you can get into consulting companies as well. You have lot of options. Just keep on exploring. ओके, फार्माकोइकोनॉमिक, ये स्क्रीन चलेगा? ये वाला बंद हो गया है? Okay, pharmacoeconomics. As we said, what it does is there are inputs, drugs, and outputs. What do you want to measure? What do you want to see? Whether your focus is quality of life, efficacy, safety, or a combination of everything. That is what we determine in pharmacoeconomics. Many a times it get confused with clinical trials. Okay, so health economics and outcomes research is not doing clinical trials. That's what CRO does. But we leverage the data that is collected in clinical trials, the published data, the data that a pharmaceutical company provides us, right? Who are my clients? My clients are pharmaceutical companies. My clients are big consulting houses. They are the health technology assessment bodies, government, regulators, and payers. These are my clients. Another simple terminology I would like to explain in pharmacoeconomics. So, whenever we take any medicine, any drug, it is not for free. Understand, right? Somebody has to pay the cost of the medicine. Okay, if it comes directly from the patient, it is called as out of pocket patient expenses. Okay, sometimes the government covers it. Okay, the regulatory bodies cover it. Sometimes pharmaceutical companies give some concession, especially in oncology, right? And sometimes the insurance companies cover it. Okay, a quick show of hands. So I know some of us are very young, but has anyone here taken any health insurance? I know you're too young. You haven't started working yet. Okay. But do you know your parents have taken health insurance? घर जाके चेक करना आज. Okay. और नहीं हो तो please make them buy. There are so many. I'm not selling any insurance policy, but it actually helps families. I have seen a huge dent in families in financial conditions because of lack of insurance policy. On a personal note, I have taken health insurances, even a separate cancer insurance policy also I have taken, because that was not somehow included in the insurance package. So I have taken that separately. So today go home and check, because out of pocket expense agar aata hai na, it drains the families. So coming back to the subject, what we measure in pharmacoeconomics, let's say a government plans of any country plans to give a particular medication to its people for free. अभी किसी को तो पैसा देना है ना. इस केस में government is taking care, they are reimbursing. So we calculate how much burden it will add to the budget of the government year on year to reimburse that drug. Like we all calculate the household expenses, how much burden it will create. So at a government, at a national and international level, these calculations are done. And for many rare disease, oncology diseases, other conditions, the government gives heavy subsidies. How many of you have heard about Ayushman Bharat? यार ये तो आना चाहिए. And it's a recommendation ki, और आयुष्मान भारत का ना, there's something called as आभा ID. सुना है? How do I ask how many of us have ABHA ID? Like I have. Arogyashri, how many of us have heard? Good. So read about Ayushman Bharat. So as a company, we are currently working on a project in aplastic anemia. I cannot give the name of the pharma company, but the drug is proposed to come on the panel of Ayushman Bharat and Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana. That is what we do. And that is at the India level I'm trying to explain, but we do globally as well. So what we do is we try and help the companies getting the drugs subsidized so they are more available to the patient. That is what we do in health economics and outcomes research. Okay, this I can skip in the interest of time. Why do we need HEOR? Clinical trials kar lete hain na sab kuch. So clinical trials are essential component. They are here. They are not getting replaced. We are just providing them additional evidence for reimbursement of their drugs and also assessing the long-term impact of their drugs or devices. Now, what does this slide says? So, health economics and outcomes research, real world evidence, market access, we have spoken about. Abhi aise to nahi de dete na. So there are certain deliverables or certain projects which are involved. How do you give it to your client? They can be in the form of a systematic review, pharmacoeconomic models, cost effectiveness, budget impact model, global value dossier, market access strategies, launch strategy, market research. So the slide, this colorful slides shows the various deliverables that are involved in HEOR. And development, launch, in market. What is this? These are the phases of drug development, life cycle. Okay, how many of you know ISPOR is for International Society of Pharmacoeconomics and Outcomes Research? No. Please, I mean, if you are interested in HEOR, read about that. It's an international non-profit organization, but in India also it has a lot of chapters. In fact, I support the regional chapter of Mumbai. I'm the president-elect for that. And when we started HEOR, it was quite new. So there are pharmacoeconomic guidelines of India, which we will be released in coming months. And I have been fortunate to contribute in those as an author. So do read about it. The value flower, what does it say? If you sit in any HEOR interview today, they will ask you what is the value flower of HEOR. Interview question. You can take a picture of this. You can just type value flower of health economics on Google. This flower will open up. Okay. What does this flower tell? It tells the necessary, non-necessary and optional things about HEOR projects, which costs are mandatory, which are non-mandatory. I'll keep this to very basic. Okay, chalo, more interview questions. What is real world data, real world insights and real world evidence? As the name says, the data that is available through real world, it is called as real world data. The insights that you generate from real world data form the real world insights, and the evidence that is generated, which we submit to the regulatory bodies for the reimbursement of the drugs, is called as the real world evidence. These are the common interview questions. Now, okay, how many of us have smartwatches? I don't have. Okay, and how many of us have different apps in the phone? I mean, okay, let me be precise. I'm not talking about WhatsApp and Telegram and TikTok. I'm talking about Google Fit and other fitness apps. How many of us have them? Do you monitor your steps using those apps? I also do. What is the minimum? What is the goal? How many of us have this 10,000 steps ka goal? Okay. And if you achieve it 4 to 5 times a week also, then it's nice. So, okay, why I'm asking about smartwatches? There is certain data which is stored in your smartwatch. Kitna chale, right? Some of the apps even measure heart rate and other things. What do you think? Which type of data it is? It is a real world data. Okay, so your devices also form a part of the real world data evidence. Lab data, mortality data, consumer data, registries, electronic medical records, prospective studies, retrospective studies, your wearables, devices, they all form the part of the real world evidence. Quick slide, how RCTs, how many of us know about randomized control trials? Okay. Is it taught in BPharm, MPharm, PharmD? Okay. So how RCTs are different than RWE. So randomized clinical trials are generally done before the drug is in the market. It's under very, very controlled environment. So there the question is, can it work? And in RWE, the drug is out majorly in the market. So the question is, does it work? That is the main difference I would like to tell, because it can be asked if you are interested in this field. Right. HTA bodies, right? Health technology assessment bodies. Okay, the work that we do recommending for reimbursement goes to the health technology assessment bodies. So you have, I presume HTA is, more or less new to all of us, right? And then the HTA bodies recommend this to different governments so that the drugs can be reimbursed at various levels. Okay. Right. So these are the HTA bodies for different countries. US, you have ICER. UK, you have NICE. Canada, CDA. Germany, EQUIG. Australia, PBAC. And India, HTA India. Right? This is how they are different. And they are different from the reimbursement or regulatory bodies, which are for US, these are Medicare and Medicaid. UK, Health, NHS England. Canada, provincial health ministries. Similarly for other countries as well. This I have covered. Okay, how much time I have? 6 minutes? 7 minutes? Okay, right. So let's quickly talk about skills for hiring. So we interview a lot of people. I was telling in my previous jobs, I was heading a team of 120 plus people, right? So if somebody wants to go for HEUR, some of the basic skills, let's see what is required when we hire somebody. When we hire freshers, it's more or less we go and we talk to them and we understand the kind of projects they are doing, what is their contribution, what have they learned from their projects. A basic understanding of health economics and outcomes research is fine. I don't expect somebody to run the entire systematic review or HTA analysis. At fresher level, this is fine. Another very important thing that we should look at and should develop is called as communication. Communication, verbal, written, speaking. ChatGPT has deteriorated our mindsets very much. How come? I use it to write emails, and now the thing is I cannot write email on my own. Use it to refine and polish, but please make it an effort to do the things yourself. Okay? Right. HUR basics, real world data, evidence, basics of these, project coordinations, soft skills, critical thinking, out of the box thinking. And I like people who come to us with solutions. रिचा ये प्रॉब्लम हो गया, वो तो रिचा को भी पता है, कुछ solution लेकर आओ ना. That is what everyone appreciates. All of us know the problems, but solution, bringing on the solution is what matters. Nice to have, but not mandatory. What is ISPOR? Other bodies. Pro tip for freshers, brilliant at basics. Be brilliant at basics. Focus on your core understandings, writing skills, literature understanding. Majority of the complicated skills, the company will train you. मुझे systematic review करना नहीं आता था. Pharmacoeconomic model बनाना नहीं आता था. अभी आता है. Because companies train you on those core skill sets. Skills for experienced people. Acha. Now, once you have certain experience, then the bifurcation comes. Whether you want to be a pharmacoeconomic modeler, a writer, a systematic literature reviewer. If you pursue any of these, you should have a certain expertise in this field. Another career option that in India that we have is something called as SME or team leading. SME is subject matter expert. Either you grow in your skill, you take mastery in that, or you manage a team. Right. So, stakeholder engagement communication. Have you heard this term called stakeholder? What is a stakeholder? Anyone who has a stake in a project is a stakeholder. Anyone. So let's say I am the project manager. Oops, I am the project manager, and Kishore and Sharmila are part of my team who are working on the project. For me, they are also stakeholders. They are my team. My clients, my bosses, everyone who has a stake on that project is a stakeholder. That's why I said communication is the key. Keep on developing that and growing. Collaboration, teamwork, very important. Okay, have a collaborative attitude. People ask me that the type of company I have, a lot of other people have that. I do not consider them as competitors. They are all collaborators. You should only compete with yourself, making a better version of yourself day on day. Right. Career options. So some of the career options we can have, either we can join KPO, that's knowledge process outsourcing. We can go into digital health. Few days back, me and my team were with a company for digital health in US, right? What they do, they take a facial scan, and from that they come to know various factors, your heart rate, oxygen level. It's so amazing that digital health has advanced number of ways. You can join CROs, get into clinical trials, government and private sector, co-pharmaceutical companies, academics, where you can get into teaching and research as well. Quick new concepts. Maybe after that I can end. I can already see the next speaker coming in. So let's talk about digital twin. Have you heard about this term called digital twin? People who attended my last session, they cannot raise hands because I taught there as well. So what is digital twin? It's the virtual representation of something that actually exists. There is a movie called Apollo 13. Thoda purana movie hai, but I recommend you to watch. So what was taught in Apollo 13? So there was a spacecraft which was stuck, and they had a virtual representation of the entire spacecraft. They ran various simulations and techniques, and ultimately everyone came back to Earth. How it is used in healthcare. So being in Singapore, I get a privilege to go to National University of Singapore, NUS. And there they have a lot of experiments, diabetes, pan liver diseases, where they have made virtually representation of human bodies or human system so that they can run various simulations and see the impact of drugs. So it shortens the time spans for release of the drug in the market, can foresee the impact, can help in running the forecasting models as well. Metaverse. How many of us know there are certain hospitals which are not in brick and stone? There are hospitals which provide virtual consultations. Not only the consulting companies, but they are hospitals per se, which do not exist in brick and stone. They do not have a building which you can feel. It's all virtual. So COVID taught us a lot of things. I sincerely pray no one of us gets to see that time again, but we learned a lot. So there's a technique called metaverse. Let's say a patient has to undergo complicated surgery and all the surgeons cannot come. So let's say one main surgeon is there, rest of the surgeons join in globally and the surgery is conducted successfully. This is called metaverse. Okay, these are some pictures that I have captured from some of the conferences. I see them. They're very heavy, yeah. And in last conferences, I had the opportunity to shake hand with one. People ask what was the feeling. Aluminium ko touch karke, you don't get anything, right? And another thing is, I was scared because the bot caught my hand like this. I was actually scared ki chhodega ya nahi? Will I get my hand back or not? And you see them around in conferences in Singapore. In fact, for corporates, nowadays couriers are not delivered by people. They are delivered by bots and machine in a multi-story building. It's very fascinating. So they have a QR code identification with them. They deliver your courier. They scan the QR code. In countries like China and Japan, they have vending machines, right, which sell ice creams and candies and whatnot. And they are programmed to go where there are a lot of kids. So because kids cry and parents have to buy them those things, right? So they're programmed. So they identify where kids are coming the most, and then the virtual machines go there, the vending machines. So yeah, and one incident I would like to share with that lady on the extreme that side. So they made her as a cancer patient. Okay, so it worked on, how many of us know what is generative AI? Agentic AI. Okay, so some of the answers were fed, and I asked this lady one question. Like, the lady said she's on leave because of her cancer, she cannot work because she was mimicking a human person, right? So I asked this lady, who is the breadwinner in your family? Who earns if you are on vacation? आपका घर कैसे चलता है? Who runs the household? And she answered that, yes, my it's a problem, but my husband earns. That's how we all are surviving. And by the end, the organizers told me they didn't feed that answer in the bot. Okay, so she made that answer through Gen AI, Agentic AI, which helps them and gives them the autonomy of taking and answering those conditions. I also have a video somewhere in my LinkedIn post of conversing with such people. You can see. Okay, so yeah, these are some real life pictures. How much time? Time over? Okay. Okay. I wanted to teach this, but I really want you all to know what is artificial intelligence. It helps in decision making, pattern recognition, language understanding, predictive analytics, robotics, automation, generative AI, agentic AI, large language model. What is a large language model? Any example of large language model? Sir, not allowed. Okay. Chat GPT, Claude. How many of us watch Netflix? Don't worry, your teachers won't say anything. Ha, dekho. How many of us? How many of us watch Prime? Do you think Prime and Netflix run on large language model? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And another term has come called as this small language model, SLM. Have you heard about this? Okay. So the challenge with large language model is it takes humongous data to train these models. They are based on training on different data sets. So sometimes a company has to launch a particular database where they do not need so much data. There they use small language models. जल्दी बन जाता है, पैसा कम लगता है. Okay, so AI in SLR, this is fine. This I cannot cover because of lack of time, but one example of agentic AI that I recently saw in one of the conferences that I'll share with you. We have elderly people at home, right? And sometimes because of job constraints, other things, we move out of the house. Right? We don't stay with our parents. We move to different countries, different cities. Now, who will take care of our parents? India, mein we are blessed to have helpers. Ask people about people like us who live outside the country, and affording a helper means giving the entire salary to the helper. Right? So we don't have that privilege. What happens? So there are apps which have been developed based on agentic AI. Every morning, phone call will come to your parents. They will check their health, their well-being, and immediately the agentic AI can turn into the language in which you are speaking. They are customized that way. I have myself tested it. From English, if you switch to Malay, Chinese, French, see, Singapore mein yehi sab bolte hain. It immediately converts to that language, and you can adapt it to regional languages as well. Let's say the elderly says, no, I'm not feeling well. Then the agentic AI asks, did you take that medicine in the red bottle? And did you eat? You had your breakfast? And the agentic AI, in fact, asks, do you want us to call ambulance for us? Are you not feeling well? Those kinds of things. Right? And if the elderly does not pick up the phone, तो जिसका भी emergency contact number feed होता है, the call immediately goes to that person. That is how things are developing in AI. Okay, with this, I think I'm short of time. For your job interviews, just a quick tip, please use large language models for training, right? For my daughter's exams, ChatGPT makes question papers also for me. It's really helpful. So please use them for as job preparation, right? With this, I think time is up. I have to hand over the stage to the other speaker. Thank you so much. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, Dr. Richa, for summing up the things and giving a brief overview of health economics and outcome research. So now the session is open for discussion as well as specific question if we have time.
Sir, maybe the next speaker can start and together we can take the questions in the interest of time. Yeah.
So, in the best interest time, we will move for our next distinguished speaker. I request my chair to introduce Dr. Ajit.
Am I audible? Yeah. So already they have introduced, but to grab your attention once again, I am introducing myself. I am Dr. Kiranbhai Mandava, Principal and Professor of St. Paul's College of Pharmacy, Autonomous Institution from Usmania University. Thank you. Because just reaching the lunch period, so it's very important for us to grab your attention. So it's my privilege to introduce next speaker, Dr. Ajit Singh, Founder, Chief Executive Officer at Curio and CliMed Research Solutions India. Dr. Ajit Singh at Curio and CliMed Research Solutions India, a research young entrepreneur and scientist, has completed his doctoral studies in cardiology from the eminent Manipal Academy of Higher Education, a leading organization in research and education in India. He was appointed as a research scientist for ICMR at the Department of Medicine, Kasturba Medical College, Manipal. He also serves as National Director for Research at the World Youth Heart Federation and Principal Investigator for Manipal Heart Failure Registry in July 21. He is appointed as Vice President of the Medical Artificial Intelligence Wing at Indica AI, Mumbai. He has published more than 50 papers in different streams of medicine, including cardiology, cardio-oncology, and infectious diseases. He is the investigator and site coordinator for many international clinical trials. Dr. Singh is an honorary reviewer and editor in many reputed journals, including Oxford Group, BMJ, and Springer Group of Journals. He has received several international research and travel grants from esteemed organizations, including the European Society of Cardiology, the Indian Council for Medical Research, DST, SIR, and the American College of Cardiology. Dr. Ajit Singh received the Young Researcher Award and Young Achiever Award 2019 and Young Scientist Award 2020 for cardiology research. Dr. Singh has traveled to more than 15 countries regarding his research presentations and invited lectures. In 2023, his research Yoga in HF has cited by top-notch newspapers in 38 countries. My dear young children, please welcome our next speaker with a round of applause, because these are not easy to achieve at this age actually. So after presenting 3 papers in BSc Heart Failure 2024 in May in Lisbon, Portugal, Dr. Singh recently completed the super specialization in cardiology research from Naples, Italy, fully funded and offered by the European Society of Cardiology in September 2024. Currently, he holds the membership of American College of Cardiology, European Society of Cardiology, International Society for Pharmacoeconomics and Outcome Research, ISPOR. So with this introduction, I welcome Dr. Ajit, and before that, I want to let you know that this is the most reliable, faithful brother profession has given to me, since almost we have associated with him since 6 years. And also, after the era of a lady speaker, It's a typical job for you to grab the attention of audience. So welcome, Dr. Rajit.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this introduction. I would now like to request Dr. Ajit Singh, sir, founder and CEO of CliMed and Curio India, to please deliver his speech on artificial intelligence, data science, and digital health.
First, I want to know how much time do we have. So you have to be here. Sorry. Yes, how much time do I have to speak? 5 minutes? कितना टाइम है? 30 minutes? भूखे नहीं है ना सब? भूख लग रही है? Yes. Yes. Okay, guys, so I'll not take much time, just 10-15 minutes or maximum 20 minutes. I don't want you to, like just sit here hungry and speaking about me like अरे कहाँ से आ गया है क्या बोल रहा है हाँ वो वाला नहीं चाहिए ठीक है So again I would like to thank everyone, my team sitting here, and my collaborators and the Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy for giving me this chance. I'm speaking today, but if I'm not completing today, don't worry, you are bearing me tomorrow as well. I have one lecture kept intentionally for tomorrow as well. So yes, the AI powered pharmacy. See, AI, everyone is listening, everyone is talking about. I'm not going to, tell you about what are the uses of AI. Yes? That's fine, I think. Is it audible? No? Okay. अच्छा मैं ये podium हटा दूं? 1 second. Okay. Now it's fine. My height was okay. Great. Thank you. Now, see, I have prepared slides just now. I was sitting here and I also use a lot of AI, right? I prepared these slides using AI. Just you have to give the correct prompt and you will get the slides. You don't have to put your, much of the brain in preparing the slides nowadays. Okay, just give the correct prompt. You won't believe these slides were prepared just 3 minutes back or 4 minutes back maximum. Just within 3 minutes, I prepared and I came on the stage. I'm so confident that whatever I'm giving to AI, I'll get it. Okay, but अच्छे prompts लिखने आने चाहिए. Okay, I'll not go to that. Now, I'll start with one example where the AI actually works, and when we talk about digital health and how you all should come into it. I'm here to talk about you guys today. See, I was sitting in my OPD in KMC. I work for ICMR, and I was sitting in the Department of Medicine, Kasturba Medical College, Manipal. Two of my associates were sitting with me. So one of them bought a new Samsung watch, Samsung phone, actually very costly, 1.4 lakh something, the new S4 or S3, and he bought the watch also with that. Guys, listen to me very carefully, how technology can help you and how you must get into this, and how this is very life-saving. So he told, sir, इसमें ना ECG check करने का भी feature है. We can check the ECG also. I told, okay, let's check. I did mine, it was correct. I did another ones, it came correct. Then, we did the third person's ECG, and it was showing some mistakes, some problems like arrhythmia, if you have heard of, bigeminy, trigeminy. These are the types of arrhythmias. So the ECG was showing trigeminy. So he was like, he actually got angry suddenly. नहीं ये घड़ी खराब है, तूने ये 4 रुपए की घड़ी लेके ऐसे ऐसे कैसे बता सकता है? How can you say that? Like he got angry. I don't worry. We checked again thrice. We did not get the different answer. We got the same thing. He got the trigeminy. And then I told, see, अभी इसको clear कर देते हैं. Let's go to cardiology department. That is next floor. We were in the second floor. We went to third floor cardiology department where I did my PhD actually. So I went to the ECG room. I told, let's do an ECG for him. this 27-year-old guy actually got trigemini. And that is a quite serious, arrhythmia. I mean, if it is there for the, there with the people, it will be for 10 years, 15 years, nothing will happen. But it can lead to sudden cardiac arrest, and people, the person who is having this will die immediately, within minutes. So he was diagnosed with trigemini, and right now he's on metoprolol. There is a medicine called metoprolol. So the technology is very life-saving. Okay, and we must embrace it. See, everywhere there are the things nowadays. If you look at the Apple Watch, it gives you 100 types of the health tips. It gives you a lot of, like ECGs, temperature, and nowadays, the alarm for the fall. For the elderly people, they have the specific, feature in Apple Watch that if they fall in washroom or somewhere, the elderly people, it will immediately call the relatives. It will immediately send a message, SOS message to the relatives and the doctor. So the ambulance can be arranged, or some immediate, treatments can be arranged. Why I'm giving you these examples? Because in the healthcare, right now, guys, you are pharmacist, you are from pharmacy, I was seeing you are from Unani, from any healthcare department. This AI, this technology. See, what is AI? I was in Chandigarh University last week, and there are hundreds, thousands of the specific abbreviations people come up. But let me tell you the best one. Someone very known university's director, he came up on the stage and he was telling, what is AI? AI is academia and industry. Oh, literally. He was like, AI is academia and industry. So for the students, when you start thinking about that, you have to utilize the technology. When I'm talking industry is not just the manufacturing. Industry is not just the QC. Industry is not just the pharmacovigilance or medical writing. Industry also have digital health. Industry also has health technology. Industry also has health economics. So when you look into the technology, when you look into this part of health science, I'm telling you, this is the trend now. This is the era which is going on. The evolution in, AI. If you look at this, all hand pharmacists, access and affordability gaps are there, data silos, and it's not changing here. Hey, slides are not changing here. And see, why I'm showing you the American data, because we don't have Indian data. That's what my next slide is about, data science. See, guys, listen to me carefully. You are from the pharmacy background. You are PharmDs, B.Pharms, M.Pharms, PhDs. Whatever you are from Ayurveda, Unani, homeopathy, whatever you are. India is, first of all, this is very practical. India is one of the largest in population right now, right? Correct. So the larger the population, larger the data. We are sitting on the billions of the healthcare data, and there is no one to take care of it. No, but it's not connected with the online. That mic is not connected with the online speakers, online audience, ma'am. Yes, so I have to be here. Yes, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Otherwise, I walk and talk. Idea. I'm the idea person. You have seen Abhishek Bachchan, na? Walk and talk. Have you remember? Oh, you don't remember that this is 15 years back when the idea was launched. Isn't it? Idea is merged with Vodafone now. Yeah, that is VI. But, we used to get one advertisement where Abhishek Bachchan used to, advertise Idea telephone, Idea this phone. So he used to walk and talk. He used to walk and talk with Idea. So anyways, let's come back to, so we are sitting on the billions of the healthcare data. And let me tell you, top manufacturers, top clinical research companies, top CROs in the world, they are looking towards the South Asia and especially Indian population, because Indian population is the market. Indian population is the market for their drugs, for their vaccines, for their products, and for their healthcare products, mental health related products, for their, all the type of products, pharmaceutical products, medicines, medical products, and healthcare products. India is one of the largest market, and we are sitting on the data. Let me give you the real time examples. I have traveled to almost 26 countries. 26 countries, and I have presented my 15, my data in 15 countries, and none of that was paid from my pocket. Every trip was sponsored either by the organizers or by the government of India, ICMR or CSRI or DST, DBT. Why it is? Only one conclusion I came to, that they are welcoming our data. So guys, please come forward and work on the data. Any type of research, any type of SWOT analysis, large analysis. And nowadays, if you learn a little bit of Python, everyone, I'm requesting you, if you learn a little bit of Python, little bit of, language R, these two things, this is the life learnings now for all of you, because you are in the era of technology. If you learn Python and R, and now many things are there, Excel. How many of you think you are top in Excel? You are good in Excel using? You are, ma'am? Okay. How many of you think you are good in Excel? Excel 2, 3, 4. Very nice. Formulas. Can you apply formulas in Excel? Yes. See, ma'am, wow, that's great. So nowadays, creating dashboards, creating the applications, playing with the data can lead you to the technology industry. Okay, I don't have to give many examples, and I'll come to, see, AI and ML on AWS, generative AI, data science. We're talking about it, right? So this is real world impact, Amazon Pharmacy's transformation. Example, this is the example I brought for you, right? So 99% upfront pricing estimates. This is just because of the AI and the data which is sitting, in the internet everywhere. So they can capture entire data, and their deep learning models can immediately tell you what is the upcoming trends for the medicine, for the, any kind of things in the healthcare, any kind of updates in the healthcare, and where you want to upgrade yourself. And then see, 90% faster prescription processing. Generative AI, sir was telling, agentic AI, generative AI, these automates intake, transfer, OCR, classification. I mean, see, I'm not telling you where the specific domains are to use AI, but you have to learn technology. I'll just take 2 more minutes, 3 more minutes, and I give this example everywhere. I talk everywhere. I have another AI, I'm associated with another AI company called Indica AI. That is right now India's, last to last year it was in under 50. Now last year it was under 20 of AI companies in India, AI in healthcare. And I am the vice president for medical, AI. So we are into some products where we are, helping Philips and GE. Have you heard of GE company, guys? No? GE is one of the largest manufacturer and supplier of medical instruments like ECG machines, and MRI machines, CT machines, and echo machines. In all the departments, wherever you use GE or Philips, there are only 2 companies, which are leading in India. Or, outside also, GE is multinational, Philips also is multinational, right? So we are working with them, and actually that is launched now. The product is launched in market. We were working on, if I use the word, we were making their machines smarter. We were, doing nothing actually, frankly, if I say. We were collecting, 1 million of X-rays and CT scans. And we were just, what we do is we just process those images, and we were making the model where machine itself can diagnose. Like, what is the problem? That is called machine learning. Yeah, we have to train the machines, right? And once we train the machine, what is the impact? You will be saying, sir, see, suppose in the morning, you might not be aware, most of the strokes. Have you heard of strokes? The ischemic stroke or hemorrhagic strokes? What is the time, actual time where most of the strokes happen? Anyone? It's morning 4 a.m. You know, it's morning 4 a.m. And suppose someone got a stroke and they went to the hospital and hospital says, sir, hum MRI to kar denge, but there is no senior doctor to interpret that. And they are waiting for 3 or 4 hours for the senior doctor to come and interpret the the MRI or CT scan. And by the time, the average time of death within a stroke is 2 hours. So most of the patient, 40 to 50% patient die in that time. So how this machine will work? At least this machine will give provisional diagnosis. This machine gives the, not, see, it will give, I say this will give at least 90% accurate diagnosis. But again, because the diagnosis is made by machine, we don't accept it, right? Legally, that is not acceptable, right? So what we do is but what will be the impact and how we can transform the things? At least the junior doctor who is on the duty, at least he will start the medicines, at least he will start the treatment according to the provisional diagnosis, and he will not wait for the senior doctor. They will send the report, they will send the images to the senior doctor. Sir, ye aaya hai, this is the result from MRI machine, and let's start something. Let's start some treatment, and they will immediately start the treatment, whether that is antithrombotic or something. They can immediately start, and they can save lives. Why I'm giving you the examples? Why I gave you this example, guys? Because these machines are not created by engineers all alone. You have to be a part of it. They need healthcare. This is called medico-technology or techno-medicine. This is the same word, vice versa. So if you want to get into the digital health or health technology, you need it. And I am telling you, every BPharm and PharmDs are eligible for this, because you know healthcare, right? You know healthcare, you know the terms, medical terms, you know the pharmaceutical terms, you know the patient. And you can be a part of your healthcare team. You can be a part of medico-technical team, and you can bridge the gap, right? So I invite all of you to learn the digital health. I invite all of you to learn the technology, a little bit of technology, and then you can be master. And best part is, you can come up with your own problems. You see around, look around, and find out what are the problems we can cover, what are the problems we can come up with the solutions for, right? And get it done. If you are in the industry, put your 100% brain there and give the solutions to the industry. Okay, so guys, this is all about, I think, from paperwork to the patient care, pharmacy GPT. There are multiple examples. Okay, there are multiple examples: latent health and health era, automating the access and efficacy. So this is one of the best example. If I say 16,000 hours saved annually by their Gen AI prototypes for scientists. Okay, and see 55% reduction in infrastructure's cost, because now every solution is cloud based. Every solution is cloud based. They don't need infrastructure. Right now we are, as CliMed, we are operating 80% of the things work from home or virtually, because this is completely possible with the help of technology, right? So we should be embracing AI, we should be learning AI, not only AI, but the technology. AI is the sum of multiple things: machine learning, Python, R, lot of things. Okay, so the future is now. AI powered pharmacies are not just a distant vision, they are being built today. The question is, will you be a part of it or not? Okay, so with that, thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. I think I'm in time. Any questions? One question I will take. Any one question? Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
So my role is to convey.
Acha. Okay, so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. My dear delegates, so you have listened to the eminent speaker now. So he started with different expansion for AI. Some of you said like So the final feedback for Rajit sir's session is AI in AI. So it's nothing but artificial intelligence in academia industry. Isn't it, guys? Yes, so within short period, sir has given a very beautiful presentation. So now it is open for the question answer session.
Yes, any questions? Or everyone is looking for like कैसे नीचे जाएगा और हम खाना खाने जाएंगे, है ना? Guys, I'm sorry, we had a little time because of certain things, and this is conference. But you can get these lectures online also. You can, keep in touch with us. There is the standee outside, Curio standee, where we have multiple courses. So little advertisement also here, right? Thank you. Thank you, guys.
So as you are not asking, just I want to ask one question.
Yes, ma'am, please.
So how important it is to know the ethical considerations while using AI in academics and research?
Ma'am, that's a wonderful question. Guys, one thing I'll say, use AI as an assistant or the servant of your house who don't reply back to you, who don't argue with you, right? Don't make AI as your companion. You will be saved ethically and legally both. Okay, and ethics, if I say, please don't talk to AI. Okay, because we have examples with us right now. If you follow, the news, that a few very youngsters, young age kids, 13 year, 15 year, 19 year, they are dying because of the influence of AI. I think I have given this example to Sultan-ul-Uloom College students last time also. There was one student, the 14-year-old guy, who just jumped from the 6th floor because he was talking to AI about his depression. And he used suicidal word at 50 times or 52 times, and the AI used the suicide words 64 times. And he jumped from the 6th floor and died. So maybe one example, but one example can open our eyes. And ethics means, definitely I always say, use AI in limits, use AI in ethical alignments. Okay, and tomorrow we have the entire panel discussion on AI in AI ethics. Okay, please join us.
Thank you, Dr. Ajit.
Thank you,
To
sir.
conclude this session, I would like to thank our both distinguished speaker of this session. And take home message is that we cannot stay away from the upcoming technologies, specifically AIs. As our both speakers have said that there is ample amount of data available in terms of clinical trials, post-marketing survey, adverse outcomes in terms of physical, pharmacovigilance. But all this data is standing in silos. Someone has to look into this. And what Madam Dr. Richa is doing, that health economics and outcome research, that is very important aspect in which various stakeholders, right from drug manufacturers and policy makers and obviously patient, all has to come to a consensus depending upon our need, because India is a big country and we have patients sitting far away, say in a village, and specialist is available here in Hyderabad. So as Dr. Ajit is saying, so at least that much has started, and I would like to other supporting people like you, they are who are providing technological assistance, because government alone cannot do all these things. So that is very much, and we student, you are very much part and parcel of this. You have to adapt this technology, and as Dr. Rajput has said in today's inaugural session, that empathy comes from you. Generative AI can give you excellent results based on the prompt you give, but it is you to decide the final outcome of that result and application. So learn a lot every day, especially these technologies. And I would close this session with a couplet of Allama Iqbal. नहीं तेरा नशीमन कसर सुल्तानी के गुंबद पर तू शाही है बसेरा कर पहाड़ों पर चट्टानों पर. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Ajit Singh, sir, for your valuable words. And thank you, sir and ma'am, for sharing your views regarding this session. It is our bound duty to pay a token of gratitude to our speakers and chairpersons who took time off their busy schedule and enlightened us with their motivating speech. I now request Professor M. Kiranmai ma'am to present a memento to Dr. Richa Goyal ma'am. I request dignitaries to join the felicitation. Thank you, ma'am. I request Dr. Ghulam Muhammad Hussain, sir, to present a memento to Dr. Ajit Singh, sir. I request Dr. Anupama Koneru, ma'am, to please join the felicitation. I request Dr. Anupama Koneru, ma'am, to felicitate the dignitaries. Yeah, I'm saying. I request Anupama ma'am to present a memento to our chairperson, Dr. Ghulam Muhammad Hussain, sir. I request Dr. Anupama Koneru, ma'am, to present a memento to our co-chairperson, Professor M. Kiranmai, ma'am. Thank you, everyone. Now everyone can take a break for lunch, and whoever is going to present the posters, please stay back. Others, please join for lunch. As for who is presenting a poster, please stay back. Near your posters. Please stand by near your posters. We are going to start evaluating now.
कुछ कह रहे थे आप?
जरा वो लंच अरेंज करने के बाद अपन जाएंगे।
All yours.
ये See, हम ना Please be seated, sir.
It's okay, ma'am. Nothing like that. Oh, it was good.
Excellent. You really looked at the conference. It's the first time it's happened. What about you sometimes say? Our VC gave and our principal secretary Prasad Reddy sir sometimes the chair. During last year's IPA, not Bangalore IPA, Hyderabad IPA, he said I was the only one. Because of him, there is total of, I mean, the main core committee. He said one lady should be there. They're all men on the committee. So they took me. But they didn't go well with the other rest of the organization. That's why the president is giving her importance. We took a rally from here, creating IPA. The registrations were not coming. And then IPA, the meetings we had here.
Acha,
I mean,
okay.
there's a venue for all that we did. But, you know, how our politics happen, they don't see the work.
Correct,
So
correct.
they started sidelining me. And I didn't bother at all. After 11, you can't bother on that.
Correct, you're right. Correct. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
You stay away from it.
Correct. Yeah.
He said, whenever I told him, sir, any event you will invite me, he said, I'll come. But during Bangalore, I think something gave me more than one. So he's avoiding everybody from IPA. So for me, it was very peculiar.
Acha, okay.
And Dr. Giri of Stanford, now he is older, he's continuing. He was former IPA president, J. Giri. Yes. He sold off his company. His daughters are out there. So,
Hello.
I mean, he has invested in.
Hello.
So he said, I'll try it. Since he told him, yeah, I told her I'll come, but now I cannot come. So this no also took a long time.
Hello.
No,
Hello. One. Hello. Hello. One, two, three. Ara? नहीं आ रहा? Hello. ऑडियो आ रहा है क्या देखो? नहीं आ रहा. Hello, 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 hello. Perfect. Hello, hello. Are you off? हेलो अच्छा अब ये माइक देखो हेलो ये माइक देखो हेलो अपर भाई ये चेक करो ये चेक करो हेलो 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 1 2 3 4 5 हेलो 10 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 हेलो माइक टेस्टिंग परफेक्ट बराबर है आवाज आ रही हेलो 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 1 2 3 हेलो 1 2 3 ठीक है गफ्फर भाई चलो हो गया हाँ जब कम कर लेना जब हेलो आवाज़ कम कर लो ज़रा अगर ऐसा है तो आवाज़ ज़्यादा है क्या माइक की नहीं है कहते बराबर है हेलो 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 1 2 3 हेलो 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 माइक टेस्टिंग
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back. I hope you all had a refreshing break. We shall now proceed with the third session, which promises to be equally insightful and engaging. I'm Ibtisam Saeed, and it gives immense pleasure to welcome you all to the third session of this prestigious conference. It is an honor to be your anchor of this session. To begin the session, I would like to invite our esteemed dignitaries on the dais. First, I respectfully invite our chairperson, Professor A. Srinivas Rao, Sir, Principal of Bhaskar Pharmacy College, Hyderabad, to kindly grace the dais. Sir is highly academician with many years of experience in teaching and administration. Sir has made valuable contributions to pharmaceutical research with more than 180 publications in national and international journals. Sir has also guided several PhD and postgraduate students, reflecting his dedication towards academic excellence and research mentorship. His remarkable leadership and service continue to inspire both faculty and students alike. Under his guidance, many young professionals have grown successfully in their careers. Let us all welcome Sir with a warm round of applause. Thank you, sir, for your presence. I now request our co-chairperson, Professor A. Venkateshwar Reddy, sir, Principal of Inaugural College of Pharmacy, Hyderabad, to kindly join us on the dais. Sir has over 30 years of experience in academics, administration, and industry. He has guided many postgraduate and doctoral students and has numerous research publications to his credits. Sir has also received prestigious honors such as Academic Excellency Award and Best Teacher Award. Sir is known for his strong academic vision, student-friendly approach, and continuous effort towards quality education. His commitment to leadership and academic excellence is truly inspiring. Let us all welcome Sir with a huge round of applause. Thank you, sir, for your presence. I now request Dr. S.N. Farooq, sir, Regional Medical Expert at Roche, to kindly come forward and take his seat on the dais. I request our chairperson, Professor A. Srinivas Rao, sir, to kindly introduce our speaker.
Good afternoon, all of you. It's my privilege to introduce Dr. Hassan Farooq Saab, today's speaker for this session. Dr. Hassan Farooq brings over 14 years of experience across various roles in academics, clinical research, and medical affairs. And currently he serves as a regional medical expert at Roche. Previously, Dr. Hassan has worked with the Medical Affairs Division of Novo Nordic, IQVIA, LifeScan, Sanofi, Genzyme, and Novartis. In 2023-24, Dr. Hassan served as an executive member of Clinical Data Management Council for the Indian Society for Clinical Research. Dr. Hassan Saab holds a pharmacy degree from JSS College of Pharmacy, Mysore, a prestigious institution of South India, and he did his Doctor of Pharmacy from Manipal College of Pharmaceutical Sciences and a postgraduate certificate in Marketing Management from IIM Kozhikode. He briefly worked as a research associate with Kerala Medical Services Corporation Limited on essential drug list preparation for the government of Kerala. And before joining the National College of Pharmacy, he worked with government of Kerala. And as a faculty member, he worked in National College and subsequently transitioning to the pharmaceutical industry. And he is a well-known pharma industry expert, especially in the medical writing and clinical trials. So I invite Dr. Hassan Farooq Saab to deliver his lecture. And I think that all of you will get a great benefit that the topic is itself is very useful at a current system. You can find very useful topics in his speech. And I advise you all to keep listening and see the depth of his knowledge, and you try to get some of it to your home, and you will definitely will get benefit of it.
So I thank Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy for giving me this opportunity to introduce a very popular speaker on medical writing, Dr. Ehsan Farooq Saab. Please take your mic.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu ma'am, Head of Clinical Trials, Transparency as Estless Pharma, Japan, to kindly come forward and take a seat on the dais. I request Dr. Ehsan Farooq sir to kindly address the gathering on public health and global healthcare systems.
Very good afternoon. Good afternoon. If I may request, maybe someone who are sitting in the back, can you come towards the front side? It's a request, especially like, it's a post-lunch session. Many of you might not find it so interesting, like, so I would suggest, like, at least for a few, this could be your career option, like, something in public health, as well as like, actually, you might be working closely with some of the global healthcare platforms. So at the outset, I wanted to thank the organizers, Sultan-ul-Uloom Pharmacy College, as well as my dear friend Ajit and his team for this wonderful conference. So I'm sure seeing the audience, as well as like, actually, it gives me goosebumps, as well as going back to college always motivates us, like, because especially when someone works for medical affairs, like we are part and parcel of various conferences, but still going back to college, something which always like, actually, is something so close to my heart. So before starting this lecture, I wanted to tell you two stories, like, which is like, actually, my own personal experience. So 22 years back, when I did my B.Pharm, like, JSS College of Pharmacy was like, actually, coming up with a brochure, like a prospects kind of a thing, to be given to various employers about what their students really want. So very recently, when I was like, just setting up my home, like, cleaning some old stuffs, moving around, I happened to find these prospects. So why I'm telling this story is like, it was quite interesting. Like, so every student would have written what is his career aspiration, etc. So what I have written over there was like, I want to be a successful hospital pharmacist, which I never like, actually, went into that segment. But that was something like way back in 22 years back, I only knew pharmacist, maybe like, actually, he can become a hospital pharmacist. So that was like, actually, why I'm saying this. Now you are so fortunate, you are in that city where like the real pharma industry, academia, everyone converges. You have plenty of opportunities. So unlike us, when we were starting or when we were students, we did not have these many opportunities, or like, we did not have ChatGPT, etc., to understand like, what are our prospects. So that was one thing which I wanted to tell you. Maybe if time permits, during my session, I will bring up the second topic. Okay, with that, I will just proceed to my topic. So, yeah, I have it here. So, this is like, actually, this goes with all pharma presentations. We say like, actually, whatever we are presenting, is like actually, our individual thoughts and process. It's not actually, related to our organization. Because some of the elements which I might be talking in this may be like, directly critical to my own organization. So what exactly is public health? I know you all can see, like actually, when we talk about health, for us, what it comes to our mind is always about like actually, we going to a doctor when we get sick, or like actually, we are taking care of someone, or we are supporting some patients. But when we talk about public health, it's like actually, a larger picture, like when the society, when the communities, when the various institutions, agencies, policy makers, they all come together to support like actually the well-being, the like how to improve the life of these patients, then we call that is public health. Okay, in the slide you can see a lot of terminologies. I'm sure like actually you might be aware of those things. But still, epidemiology is something, which will tell us, like, actually, like, who are all those people who are afflicted with these kind of things. Biostatistics will help us, like, actually, to quantify those things. And health policy, of course, like, actually, take us from these actionable items to actual, like, actually, implementation. Environmental health, social behavioral sciences, etc. are so important because, of course, like, actually, I will cover it maybe in the subsequent slides as well. So this slide is very, very important. So I would urge your attention here. Do you know, it is like actually, sometimes actually we feel so bad about talking about the social determinants of health. Why? Because data says only 10 to 20% are like actually, getting benefited with the actual treatment. But then what happens, like actually, in the 80% of the case? So the patient's well-being, the quality of life, etc. are determined by various other factors. So it is very much important to also understand, like actually, where they stay, like what are their surroundings, what are the environmental factors which are being involved, whether they have access to these medicines, whether they can afford, whether like actually are they educated to understand. All those parameters will say whether even if you are providing him medicine, will he continue these medicines or not. Okay, all these what you call like the compliance of these medications are determined by these social determinants of health. So it becomes so vital for us also to understand. It's not us who are just like actually prescribing some medicines, who are like handing over these medicines to patients, who are counseling only determines the fate of that patient. It's also the surrounding factors around that patient. So if you are providing these medicines to an uneducated patient who doesn't sometimes may not have access, might not have understanding, his work environment is so poor, then whatever effort you are taking, like actually will not be that useful. That's why like actually public health becomes even more important. When I talk about the global disease burden, we all know that like actually in a year 55 million people die. And of course, like actually why I'm saying this, I'm not always being critical. You should understand in the if you take like almost 100 years back, our lifespan in India was like really poor, maybe like less than 40. But now we have improved. We have like actually the people aging, so that's also contributing to several like non-communicable lifestyle related diseases. Also we say like actually with though we are saying we could increase the lifespan. Luckily in India we have the world's largest like young population as well, unlike Europe like who are really struggling because their population is already aged. And even if you take China also, like they don't have that young population like Indians. So then again, like when we talk about the access to medicines, almost 1.6 billion people across the globe doesn't have access to medicines. So that's again like actually very critical for us to understand. And again, if you see like yeah. So when we look from a global perspective, who are all those agencies who really strive to improve public health? All of us, I'm sure, would have heard of World Health Organization, right? So World Health Organization came into being in 1940s, and they don't have that kind of a huge budget, like actually, to work, empower this public health. Their budget, annual budget may be around 6 billion, but still, like the influence what they are creating across the globe is phenomenal. Like we could really make those differences, like actually, and by and large every countries had adopted their essential drug list, etc., from World Health Organization. And when we talk about especially children, UNICEF becomes so important. Almost 40% of the world's vaccine are procured by the UNICEF. And then there are like public-private agencies like Gavi, like who are not completely government, but also like actually, supported by agencies like Bill and Melinda Foundation, etc. So these are all agencies who work in tandem, like to improve public health across the globe. So also I wanted to highlight all these healthcare system models are not the same across different countries, across different geographies. You know that, like actually, in India, we most of us, like pay out of our own pocket. Only like reimbursement facility is available only to a small section of our society. If they are working for the state government, like actually, they are part of union government, they are working for the army, public sector undertakings, etc. So out of pocket model is something still, like actually, I would say like the least preferred model when we are talking about public health. So, but what about the other models? The most famous one is, I would say, like beverage model. The name came from one of the pioneer who started this in United Kingdom. So in UK, what really happened means it's the responsibility of the state, like to provide access to these medicines. So when they do that, do you think like actually, it's always viable? So for countries like India, it's not always possible. Why? Because we have such a huge population. But still, there, like actually, the money comes from the tax. And the matter of treatment, providing medicines, it's the responsibility of that government or state, like actually, who provide these medicines. Bismarck model, which is mostly followed in other European countries like France, Germany, they often provide, like actually, the money comes from like both employer as well as employee contributions. Then there are like other forms, like actually, where national health insurance, which is mostly followed in Canada, Taiwan, etc., where again, like actually, the state takes the primary interest, though the service providers can be private. I mean, it's, yeah. So this is one of the most talked topic. How many of have you heard of this concept, like, universal health coverage? You can just raise your hand. I know, like actually, post afternoon, it is like actually, a little bit sleepy. Maybe even this topic, which is so wide and which I wanted to compress into like, 20 to 30 minutes, again, it becomes even more challenging. So have you heard of universal health coverage? No. Okay. So I'll make it very simple. Like, see, access to medicine is fundamental, like to people's well-being. So every country, every payer, every provider want to ensure like their patients, like the patient pool, get access to at least like the essential drugs, the fundamental drugs, which ensures their well-being. But is this being practiced across the globe? No, it's very different. So there are some indexes which actually, talks about how different are countries. So for example, Japan has an index of around 85. So that actually, comes with actually decades of effort, both from the government as well as various systems, like, to ensure their people are getting access to these medicines. But when we talk about countries like India, we are in between. We are better than African countries, but still we lack, because many of us have to go for this out-of-pocket expenditure. So, but in India also, if we take, it is very skewed. So some states, their healthcare system is very good. For example, in Kerala, their healthcare indexes are really good. To the tune, you can say their index would be over 90, whereas some of the states it would be 30. So it's so skewed. That's why it becomes very important, because actually in India still health is a matter of state. State government decides how it has to be taken forward. So that's the reason a lot of improvement in that regard is required. So I would say the various barriers for pharmaceutical policy as well as access to medicine include high prices, supply chain challenges, R&D gap, regulatory challenges, irrational use, etc. So as you can see, these days medicines are so expensive. Of course, the companies which I primarily work, if you can name Novartis, Sanofi, Roche, Johnson & Johnson, they're all actually coming with very innovative medicines. Whenever there is an innovative medicine, they also expect there should be something in return, because they have spent billions of dollars to bring this product to the market. So the patent period, which is usually 20 years, etc., allows them to get back this money. So they always charge a premium. So in countries like India, the access is always a concern. Any one of you have heard of Nexavar case with Bayer? Anyone? Okay. So Nexavar is actually a product from Bayer, which is actually used in oncology, so which was quite expensive. Some of our Indian companies like Natco started manufacturing variants of Nexavar, before the expiry of patent period. So then it becomes quite challenging for that innovator. So they obviously approached the legal systems within the country. But court favored in favor of Natco, because actually, court considered access to medicine as fundamental right. So that's why, even when World Trade Organization, when they had come up with trade-related intellectual property rights, they also told, in situations where access is so important, sometimes those countries can go away from the patent rules as well to allow those medicines. So another important aspect, as students, you should understand is having essential medicines and rational use of drugs. So in India, following WHO's pattern, we obviously had an essential drug list. Even some of the states will have their own essential drug list. I was fortunate to be part of state of Kerala's, to draft the state of Kerala's essential drug list. So that was in 2011, 2012 time, where we could revise, the essential drug list. So before, those revisions, we could see, there were several drugs which were included into those lists, which were a laundry list. So we could actually, focus more towards the real need and requirement of the patients. We could actually bring in some of the innovative medications which will improve the life of patients, even if they were costly. So we went with an approach, more of a cost effectiveness model there. So having an essential drug list can also support public health initiatives a lot. And WHO also advocate the concept of rational use of medicines. Being a pharmacy professional, each one of you, like, the mandate is in your hands, like, to support the rational drug use, or like actually, being like, I'm sure, like actually, there would be postgraduate pharmacists here, as well as there could be PharmD interns, etc. So when you go to hospitals, actually, it's also very, very important for you to propagate the concept of rational drug use, the judicious use, the right strength at the right dosage. And when there are scenarios like actually, when you see like actually, there are alternatives at a cheaper cost, you could also endorse the concept of like actually, following more cost-effective medicines for the benefit of these patients. So pharmacovigilance, I'm not spending time over here, but it's more about the science of understanding, detection, and reporting of adverse events, largely like, bringing up the safety signals on those drug products. So again, as pharmacists, it's very important for your support to support the public health initiatives. And again, a lot of public health these days are dependent on infectious diseases. So we are all living in the post-COVID era. So you are very well aware, like actually, how these diseases have tested like our healthcare system. Be it a, like actually, at the beginning, we had this severe acute respiratory syndrome, which was obviously like actually, it started with China. And though we had right signals, we were not so well prepared to manage the conditions like COVID. But of late, like actually, every countries, every payers are focusing more on supporting these. So again, as a country in India, we really struggle on non-communicable diseases. We know like our burden with non-communicable diseases are much more. So we are, one side we are dealing with infectious diseases, the other side on non-communicable diseases as well. And these are really testing like our systems. And I'm sure like actually, many recent advances has come in. When we studied, it was like actually, insulins and all to manage diabetes predominantly. Of course, like there were oral hypoglycemic agents like metformin, glimepiride. But these days have changed. You all would have been now like actually, discussing more proactively on drugs like Ozempic, Mounjaro. So, but that doesn't suffice if you are not really improving the public health systems around it. Even just having Ozempic or Mounjaro will not help you to curb conditions like hyperlipidemia or diabetes. Why? Because like actually, they need to have a healthy lifestyle, they need to have sufficient nutrition, etc. also to support these. So mental health is also another public health priority. Though government of India has taken several initiatives these days, like actually, even to have these telecaller facilities, etc. The burden on India, earlier we were always neglecting conditions like mental health, but of late, our administrators have like actually, increased their focus around it. Health technology assessment, earlier it was an unheard word, but these days actually, many of our pharmacy professionals find their jobs in various like, payers, policy makers, etc. in terms of health technology assessment. It's just like actually, what it really does means actually, it is evaluating, do we really require these medicines or not? And it comes at what cost? And of course, like digital health is transforming Indian scenario. Of course, like even our public administrations, government of India has invested heavily on digital systems. Like you might be aware, like actually, we have ABBA cards. Like we had this UPI, like, Google Pay, etc. These days, government of India is promoting ABBA cards, like that allows transfer of medical records from a rural patients to any of the other facilities. And of course, like actually, patient being complete owner of the data. So there is always like actually, it happens in the ambit of data privacy as well. Then you also would have heard about like actually, our systems, especially like, yeah. So when we talk about India, we have something like known as Ayushman Bharat. Ayushman Bharat is something like actually where every family, like earlier it was actually, only depending based on their income, but now it's also been offered to people who are 70 plus years of age as well. So this is world's largest health insurance program, a really positive take from government of India, where they provide 5 lakh insurance. So we are slowly moving from that out of pocket expenditure to more like a Bismarck or like actually, the UK based model, where like government is focused more towards providing access to essential care. So we also have upskilled like our primary healthcare systems, like more like a health and wellness centers as well, to support our vision and mission what is put forward by the Ayushman Bharat. And again, we have like, as I mentioned, quoted earlier, digital health mission is focusing more on schemes like ABBA, and also like the infrastructure and capacity is also being supported across various districts as well as like actually, tertiary care systems through the government. So with all these things, from a public health, if you look at it, we know like actually many of these public health crises, especially the infectious diseases, are coming like actually, which are of zoonotic in origin. Like, so with that, focusing on animal health is a priority. Focus on environment is equally important. So if we converge all these, like actually our health obviously would be improved. I mean, it's tech. Can you advance the slide from there? Can you just, yeah. So to conclude, I would say public health and pharmacy are inseparable. So it's only the matter, like actually, it's all between you. Like being a pharmacist, you want to like actually, also a public health professional as well. Opportunities are immense if you really look out, because these days several agencies, be it private, be it semi-government, be it like actually the public administrations, they have extremely high focus on public health. So you can also like actually, once you graduate or like once you complete your post-graduation, you will find several roles which are related. So universal healthcare access is like actually, a priority, and which is gaining traction. Like, so some of our states are already there. Obviously, like actually, we might actually, really improve. And another area where pharmacists can really excel is like about antimicrobial stewardships. You all know, like actually, this antibiotic resistance is much more, and we expect by 2050, much of our deaths would be because of this antibiotic resistance than because of many of these NCDs. Digital health, AI, precision medicine is gaining traction in India. Government, of course, like actually at a union level, is really striving hard to improve on these schemes. Unlike many other countries, India is always like actually, at the forefront on digital initiatives. See, many of, sometimes you might have this feeling like actually, many of the developed countries may be having all these systems first. But something like our UPI, it was like actually, first of its kind, which our government could enroll. So as pharmaceutical professionals, you should advocate for affordable quality medicines in both, which actually becomes your ethical responsibility. And obviously, like utilize your time in college, like actually to put more effort, and that might help you to find a suitable and rewarding career in any of these streams which I mentioned. So as Desiree, the ex-UK minister mentioned, the Prime Minister mentioned, like actually, health is everything. If you don't have health, like, whatever other things you are achieving won't be like actually, meaningful. So to have that, like, you need to have robust public healthcare systems. Thank you for your patient listening. I know the topic might be a little dry for each one of you, but if you have any queries, you can contact me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I now request our co-chairperson, Professor A. Venkateshwar Reddy, sir, to introduce Sarabjit Sidhu, ma'am.
Yeah, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I'm glad to introduce the next speaker, Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu. Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu is currently serving as Head of Clinical Trial Transparency at Astellas Pharma, Japan, with over 15 years of experience in clinical research, medical writing, and regulatory transparency. She has previously worked as an Associate Director, Clinical Trial Transparency at GSK, where she led key initiatives in trial disclosure, compliance, and global transparency frameworks. She began her career with the WHO, contributing for 5 years to global health research and capacity building. She further advanced her expertise in medical writing at Keynote, building a strong foundation in scientific and regulatory communication before transitioning into leadership roles. Dr. Sidhu is also an accomplished author of 2 books focused on career guidance in medical writing and pharmacovigilance domains. She has delivered hundreds of lectures and training sessions worldwide, mentoring students and professionals, and continues to be a leading voice in clinical research, transparency, and education. Now I request Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu to take over to deliver the lecture. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu, ma'am, to kindly address the gathering on medical scribing, reviewing, and documenting sciences.
Hello, are you able to hear me? So, may I request your attention, please? So, actually, when you are on a stage, you are able to see everyone, that if people are paying attention or not. So I won't bore you, and don't worry about the slides. I can give it. I can give you the slides on more topics, so don't worry on that. So first of all, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Ajit, for giving me this opportunity. It's really an honor to take a participation in such academic conferences where I can share my knowledge, and I can also gain some motivation from you all. So, girls and boys, last rows. There is no point to have this session if you are not paying attention. It is disturbing me. Please. Are you listening me? Yes? Okay. Knowledge check. You are in city of Hyderabad. Now, why Hyderabad is getting so much attention? Any idea?
Not biryani. Are you here for biryani? Related to your field, pharma field. Show some interest. Why Hyderabad is gaining so much of attention? Are you reading newspapers? Can you please sit down? Are you reading newspapers? Because if you are not aware, then how you can make your career? Hyderabad is getting attention because almost all the pharma companies, they are trying to set their GCCs, right? How many of you know? All these career options that we are talking about, you can go ahead and you can apply in GCCs. What is GCC? At least ChatGPT kar lo itne mein. Because my only worry is that if you are not listening to me, then the whole point is coming here is make no sense. Huh? So GCCs are global capability centers. Basically, earlier pharma companies, they used to outsource to CROs. To make it more cost effective, they are trying to set their own GCCs in like Bangalore, Hyderabad. Hyderabad is gaining a lot of attention because Sanofi, BMS, you should count the names, right? So, and they are not hiring only in a small number. The volume is also high, like 2,000, 4,500. So this is a big number for a pharmacy student, right? So, but you should at least be aware of that. You can apply and go ahead for the internship programs there. You have many options, right? So in these 2 days, you will get introduced to different career options. Now it's on you that are you able to make the most out of this opportunity, or you are not paying attention, right? So one of this career opportunity is medical scribing, right? How many of you know? What are your career options? So my session will be interactive. I am not a good public speaker, but I just want to see the value in our session. What are different career options for pharmacy students? At least one. Sir just told you one, public health. My first job was in a public health, WHO. Right? So you have so many options, clinical research, and in clinical research also coming up with so many domains like these type of jobs, medical scribing, they are very new and growth rate is so high, right? So please pay attention. So what is medical scriber? So it's just like if the doctor is busy to attending the patient, there is someone who can take the notes, right? They may write in a very rough, raw language, but there is someone who is having attention to detail, who is ready to listen, whose typing speed is good, who is smart. They can make the full notes. That is medical scribe. In the easiest language, in a layperson language. Now, how it can benefit you, how you can make a career in this. That is the whole point. So, whole idea is to be all are in a more sporting roles, right? If you talk about mostly healthcare professions, there are one patient-facing roles, another are sporting roles. So you will fall into the category of a sporting role. Like I am working in the sporting role, right? So here is your opportunity that where you can utilize your all pharmacy knowledge. And why this is gaining this much attention? Because girls do not talk. Please, I can see you from here. Then if I saw anyone talking, I will call on stage. Right? Will you come? Okay. So now do not talk. Then the main idea is the whole idea, see, healthcare is one side is, of course, we are serving a patient. That is one side. Another side is a commercial side, right? Where you are looking for a commercial value. That's the whole idea of a pharmaceutical companies, right? And similarly here, what you are trying to do, you are trying to take care of a commercial side along with your another things, right? That you are saving time, right? And you will also get a first-hand experience to work with the medical professions. India is a different, they are mostly medical scribers, they are a pharmacy student or even a life science student who is having an interest. In a foreign countries, if someone is trying to prepare for MD, right, they try to be a medical scribe so that they can gain some experience, later they can go for their advanced degrees. So this is how it works in a practical way. There is a patient visit, doctor will attend to a patient, they will list, or a scriber will sit or a listen simultaneously and take a detailed notes. That is place where your listening skills are coming in a place. So skills for every jobs are very important. Then EHR update will be updated, your electronic health records, right? Then you will give a detailed outcome. Thank you so much. So how you are helping to serve a patient? If doctor is also trying to make a detailed notes, right, their time will to see the patient will be reduced. So you are helping them to optimize their time, optimize to provide the health care services to the patient. So now another important thing for you, you can also see accurate documentation. That is where your skill comes in a place. Increased, because if you are able to take a document, any documentation in a detail, that is the only way you can be a good, person in terms of a job. Take an example of a medical scriber or even in a clinical trial, pharmacovigilance, medical writing, you name it. The accuracy is the most important pillar. So these are another things you can see, but where you can work either hospitals, emergency departments, specialty clinics, or telehealth also. But I will also show you few examples like where as in India we are playing a role. So this is little more detail what you really going to do. You are going to do a real-time documentation, like someone is seeing a patient. They may write a notes in a very short form and you will make a full detail, right? Or you will also do a chart preparations, right? If you have to prepare some chart, that you can also prepare. You can also do some analytics. But what kind of a patient they are coming, what is their need, all that work you can also do. And you can also do the referrals, follow-up coordination if there is some call is required, right? That you can also do. And basically you are doing a physician support. So this is one example I have given in a detail, before and after. There are patient like PTs, patient 1. Can you see how small notes are? Right? If you have to write in a detail, that is how you are going to do. I'm just taking a pause here, and you can take an example of other and can try at your own. Are you able to do it? So this is not a very hard job. The only thing is you have to apply your pharmacy knowledge. So the crux of all the jobs, how you can use your pharmacy and scientific knowledge. That is the crux of doing any job. Will you try this? I will also try to show you few career options. I know that is your main interest. But first try to see how it looks. And also, because we are on this slide, you all should do one homework. Make a list of all the careers those are available to you. Because now 2 days, different speakers, they are speaking on different topics, right? Make a list of all. And try to find what are the skills you have. I may be having a different skills. Someone else will be having a different skills. Unless you are not doing your homework, where I want to go, it may be difficult for you to land up in a job. Excuse me. Ready for next? Can you move to next? It's okay. Thank you. Okay, so this is how we will be contributing. As in an Indian setup. I think there was one more slide. Can you try to slide? It's slow, very slow. Go back. Back. One more. Towards here? Okay. So that we can receive over there. Signal is there, right? All right. No worries. We will figure it out. Okay, try to see this slide. If you are working in an Indian setup, you mostly will be working as a remote because we are getting a lot of, outsourced work from US, UK, and other countries, right? So initially, maybe it is possible that you have to align yourself to the working hours of there. So this is how you will be contributing. This is, see the example. And this is most, if you can see the last one, scribe output, subject, objective, assessment, and plan. So that is how you take the notes. Sorry for my bad throat, So India is becoming an outsourcing hub. So why this is gaining a recently lot of attention, I will also show you the growth rate. So at least from today's session, try to learn this. If you can't grab anything else, try to see this, that how as an Indian, resource person, we can contribute globally, right? So for a documentation, what you need to look is, accuracy is the first thing. How you can take the accurate notes if you are listening properly. And there is also, you have to train yourself something on the language skills. Like maybe if you are working with a UK doctor, US doctor, maybe take some time to understand their accent, right? How they work. And second thing is complete notes. If some information is missing, can you prepare the full detail? No, right? So complete information. Third is on time information. Do not say that I will do it later. So on time information, if you can take the information in a real time, then only you can do a proper documentation. And you also have to look for the compliance, right, to the regulatory agencies, because they're the one who provide you the license. Confidentiality, because you will be handling the data of all different kind of patient. It's not like you are talking on coffee table, you're talking to a friend. No, that is no. Confidentiality, either you work in a clinical trial or any field, is very important. And at the end, you should be having a clear and concise documentation. Now, can someone tell me how you can achieve clear and concise documentation in anything? What is the important skill you need to have? If you want clarity in anything, what is the important skill you need to have? good writing skill, right? If you are not able to write it properly, how you can make it clear? That is why I introduced to you that SOAP, subject, objective. What is the rest? Very nice. Now you are paying attention. These are the different type of scribing options are, positions. The most common, in person, if you are working in some hospital, some emergency department, right? You will be working along with the physician, doctor, right? That is the most important. Another is virtual and remote. How many of you know about virtual and remote? Outsourcing, right? Very important for a country like us. And this is a very good option for you guys also. Suppose example, you have couple of months or year, you are trying to figure it out. Try to do some job, right? So the virtual and remote is very important. Then another is advanced level. Maybe someone is having a skill of a cardiology or oncology, specialized skill. Then you can try there, but that will come with a little experience. Another is you can also, same as in every field, you can see the leadership roles, like maybe scriber today, then senior, then a QCer, then a manager, like that. So these are the different career roles, those are available. You can just, I can take little pause if you can pay attention. I will give you slide. Don't worry, you need not to take a picture. So the entry level is, you can just start. You have to work on the documentation. You may be working in a different, or you can say flexible shift. That is possible, right? But once you reach to the mid level, or you can try to go to the management roles, that maybe that is not required, that if you have to work in a UK shift or US shift, right? If people are worried. But initially, maybe you have to take some risk. So these salaries, they are just according to the Glassdoor. Sometime I will also tell you, it's good, like Glassdoor came in my mind, or Naukri.com also have one of them. If you are having any interview at any place, any company, not just for a medical scriber, you just go to Glassdoor, try to find the reviews, also try to find what is their interview style, right? So that you can prepare. If you are having some interview at some company, you have to prepare. I think for this also, there is a written test. Medical writing, there is a written test. Pharmacovigilance, there is a written test, right? So you can try to filter out some examples and prepare. And there is one opportunity for you also, that in case you want to switch, all these good thing about these fields are that you can switch. Suppose example, you are not liking medical scribing for some time, you have done 1 or 2 years. Try to move to medical writing. Try to move to pharmacovigilance. You will gain experience, right? So this is how you can map your career. This is another homework I am giving you. When I was at university, our university used to make us do these type of, homeworks. So that try to see if you are a medical writer within 2 years where you can reach, what kind of work you will be doing, right? Important is to know why you're talking on phone. So try to prepare your CV, right? And try to see where I can reach. Because unless you don't know what type of work I will be doing, how you will say that I am ready for this job role, right? Because then what will happen? Your friend joined pharmacovigilance, you also joined pharmacovigilance. But later you are regretting that I am not liking it. Try to visualize what type of work you will be doing. That's why I showed you the case study. So this is like a career path. And also try to draw the career path, because do not seek a job. Do not run after a job. Try to make a career. right? It's not like today you have joined some job and after 2 years you're, again trying to find a path. Not a good idea. So try to visualize your career that, okay, today maybe I am joining as an intern, where I can reach in 2 years, where I can reach 3 years. Because once that is clear in your head, maybe you want to do a business after 5 years. At least write in piece of paper. Try to do this type of homework for yourself. Do not copy your friend. All right. Mostly, I will also tell you one good thing. When you join as an intern or a junior, right, in any organization, all the good organization for first year, they always try to give you a good raise. Why I'm telling you this? Because sometimes people say that, no, ma'am, the salary is too little. This is very less to join in. But there are organizations like where I have worked, at least for the junior level, they have this, you can say system that first year they will be giving a good raise. At least if you join within 15 months or 18 months, if you are doing well, they will give you promotion. But you have to do your homework. Okay, so this is a bit of a market, because if you are trying to go in some field, it is important to understand the market, right? Now, if I ask you another question from Indian perspective, what was the latest in our budget for a clinical trials? Do you read newspaper again? They're also trying to develop an ecosystem within our country, right? So if you try to focus on the third number, 11.8, this is the continuous growth this market is getting. So what does this mean? That there will be growth in the job market, right? If the market is growing, then number of jobs will also be more. Especially this field has gained attention after COVID. You can see that at that year, like more than 29 plus jump. So you can just take a little glance. These are just numbers. Okay, we are almost at the end, right? So this is a growing industry, almost at the 12% per year. It's not a side gig. It's a real interest, right? It just like a clinical research started gaining the attention in early 2000 years, similarly to that. And India is gaining a lot of attention because of outsourcing. And you as a pharmacy student is having a real opportunity if you are interested in this field. All right, so now you can talk. If there is any question for me, happy to answer. Now, they were talking on phone. That was so disappointing. All right, we are there tomorrow also. I have given you 2 homework. Make a list of all different career options available to you and work on your CV. Because otherwise, my dear friends, you will keep on complaining that there is no job, So do not fall in that trap. Just try to work on that. What are different career options? Make a group. If you want to, talk to your friends, make a different groups and try to figure it out in that group. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable insights. Now the session is open for the queries. Yeah.
Ma'am, I have doubt for Sarab Sidhu, ma'am. Ma'am, there was you mentioned something about Epic and Cerner. So can you go in detail about that Epic Cerner in Ravi's case study? Yeah, in Ravi's case study, ma'am, you mentioned something about Epic and Cerner. Is it a software or something? No, Epic Cerner, EPIC. Okay, that's a certificate.
Hi, ma'am. I wanted to know how medical writing is different from medical scribing. What is medical scribing? Sports science and I am here saying mathematics. Sir, maybe when you are patient, please write me short forms. And I am explaining it. That is mathematics. Now coming to medical writing, who provided a license for that? Your regulatory bodies. And if you want to plan any research, you need different kind of documents, like your protocol, like your ID, like your action, right? Narrative, CSR, right? Here you tell the first plan of your clinical trial, and once your trial is over, the result is there, you write that story. So medical writer do that. They design the protocol, they not design. They write the protocol, they write ICS, they write all different kinds of documentation. Right? That is a medical writing. Medical writing is a medical writing. You have good writing skills. Right? So if you want to know more about medical writing, I will discuss after this session. Is it clear?
Thank you, ma'am.
Us to listen to her. She wanted us to learn more about the scriber and the emoluments what they are going to get. So one more round of applause for Madam because of her seriousness in making us learn something. Thank you, Madam. It was a nice lecture.
Thank you, sir. It is our duty to pay token of gratitude to our speakers and co-chairperson who took out time from their busy
schedule to enlighten us with highly informative and insightful session. I request Anupama ma'am to kindly join us for the felicitation. Fine. Okay. I request our co-chairperson, Dr. Venkateshwar Reddy sir, to present a memento to S.N. Farooqi sir. Thank you, sir. I request our co-chairperson, Dr. Venkateshwar Reddy, sir, to present a memento to Sarabjit ma'am. Thank you, sir. I request Anupama Koneru ma'am to present a memento to our co-chairperson, Dr. Venkateshwar Reddy, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Tomorrow by 9:30 or should be here.
With this, we come to end of day 1. Thank you all for your active participation. We look forward to welcoming you tomorrow for another enriching day. See you all at tomorrow 10 o'clock. Thank you. You all are requested to wait. We would be felicitating poster evaluators. Please kindly wait. शिवानी देसाई का देखो आप ऊपर से लेके आपको I request Professor Syed Muhammad Kazim to please join us on the dais. I request Dr. Shivani Desai to please join us on the dais. I also request Professor Nishat Fatima to join us on the dais. I request Anupama Koneru ma'am to present the memento to Professor Syed Muhammad Kazim. I request Dr. Anupama Koneru ma'am to present a moment to Dr. Shivani Desai. I request Anupama Koneru ma'am to present a memento to Professor Syed Muhammad Kazim. I request Anupama Koneru ma'am to present a bouquet to Professor Nishat Fatima ma'am, Principal of Dr. VRK Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. I request Dr. Asima Mehbin ma'am to join us on the dais. I request Dr. Anupama Koneru ma'am to present a memento to Dr. Asima ma'am. Once again, thank you everyone for joining us.